Okay. I've had to lay down. I'll get up. Put some laser disc on. Maybe a little PCM. Maybe I'll use the Dolby DSU. Maybe a little bit of the CP200. Dolby Stereo Cat 150E. Or was it the 150D? No, it's the 150E. And maybe some Dolby AC-3. Which I've been talking to customer service on this, and I'm not saying who I'm talking to because that's privileged, that's private. One of the customer service guys are very knowledgeable, but he's not present there. He's taking a break at the moment. And someone else I'm talking to, communicating with, he told me what type of chip they're using for the codec decodering. I'll probably do research on that later, but I just think it's probably most likely it's a better chip or whatever. Seems pretty fast and responsive. In my reply, I say give compliments to engineering, because the choice or selection, because there are probably so many chips in that, and they probably went through so many, like, which ones are good, which ones are, not so good, and check the tolerances and all that. Yes, like I say, it's a very fast chip, and maybe the issue with this K-scape, kaleidoscope, is probably something to do with bits, something to do with sample rate, which probably might explain why it has such a lag time delay to catching up with synchronizing audio and sound together. Whereas on, Laserdisc, crying out loud, that's a retired format. AC-3 and that, I mean, yeah, I'd imagine, AC-3 is still AC-3. The AC-3's around. I think they got AC-4. I think AC-4 is associated with Atmos or something, but it's a different codec now, isn't it? But it's just a lot quicker, faster response time. I'm looking at half a second, and that's like, well, that's just milliseconds. Counting milliseconds. Oh yeah, I do have to Google that up. How many milliseconds? But it's like almost instant on Laserdisc. It's like on all previous other models that I've gone through over the years. AC-3 on AVRs would always take about a 1.5 second until it had a signal lock with the picture. There's always a delay. But with BTS, that was on PCM audio track, that was almost instant. It almost sounded like, am I on analog or am I on DTS? I can see the DTS is locked and such on the decoder and that, but it was just instant. But yeah, it's a lot quicker on the, it's a lot quicker. I'm not sure how many, say, like, AV receivers or maybe AVPs or whatever that may have this same type of chip or what, and I don't know, maybe it's a little bit more than that with engineering. It responds very fast. It doesn't make or improve my lifestyle any better. Still, at the end of the day, a pack of electronics and just providing an entertainment. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. What's going on with that switch there, but I can't push it back. Something wrong with that switch. Plug that in now. So usually I turn everything off on the mains when I'm not using it, and I can't turn off the switch on the plug. It won't click in. Won't click into off. I think I've noticed that issue before in the past. Something occurred on it. I was thinking there was a short circuit, something going on somewhere, and it's causing in the ring, the mains ring or something, causing the switch not to go. I think it's just a fault on the switch itself. It just needs to be replaced. Not a big deal. I just pull the plug out a little bit so it's unplugged. So anyway, everything's up and running. No, I'm lying. I'm just turning everything on. Just turning everything on slowly. I think the temperature in the room is 19.2 Celsius. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, the window's closed. I'll leave it closed. It's not too bad. 19.1, because that temperature is going to go up a little bit with the equipment turned on. So it'll probably rise up to about 20, maybe 21, 22. Calm down. So I just turn the system on very slowly. Oh, come now. You're not coming in the room. Come on, sweetie girl. You got a thing with your claws, girl. Yeah, you got a thing with those claws. Raise the discs up here. Go through. Probably check coma out first since it was on top of the pile. Yeah, looks okay. So I'll try that on PCM digital. I don't know if putting the laserdisc up there is going to make it tempting for my cats. So they have to jump up, and that is going to hit the floor. So these somewhere where I either put them back in the bedroom. I can't really put them. There's too much on there already. I just think where I put the laserdisc. Put them back in the bedroom. This won't be AC-3, so it's just be running PCM. I'll just be using the PCM. There's a few little things I've got to be set up with the trinnov using the PCM, because I noticed with Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, which is the only NIX, it's the only Dolby Stereo 424 that's got the original theatrical mix. That's not broken, because all the Blu-ray, the DVD, the UHD, they're broken. They've got a faulty damage on the sound mix. And Paramount Pictures in 25 years have not even bothered to fix it. I'm pretty sure I turned on the amplifiers. Yeah. Okay. Is the computer turned on? I think my blood pressure might be going kind of on the maybe low side. I don't know. I think I've got to put a water trap in there. Where did I put those wassets? I'll put a water trap in there. It's a trap! Let's put that down there. Deal with these fucking motherfucking fleas. Jump into it and drown. You there? No, Nick, come on, back up. You can't come in. Come on, sweetie. Come in, sweet girl. Some water here. Go get some washing up liquid. Yeah. It's an Admiral Akbar. It's a trap! Yeah. No, Nick, come on, back up. You can't come in. The ambient temperature is still not. I think it's gone up a nudge. I think it went up a nudge. I'll just catch these fuckers and drown them. Fuckers. Motherfuckers. They seem to be propagating in a little area. It's not a big infestation. Everyone gets fucking fleas in their home. Come on. I've been battling this bloody thing on and off over the years. You know, you take your, you know, there's no reason for a cat or a dog. Well, a dog maybe a cat. It depends whether they're indoor or outdoor. Otherwise, they're going to pick up those motherfuckers, and then oh dear. And then when you see your cat erratically doing that all the time, there's a flea issue, because you only have to get the comb and comb for it, and then you caught one of those fuckers, squash it in your fingernail, put it near the kitchen tap, run the tap, drown it. I'll give you a little tip on flea issues and such, because I've been doing research over the years, because I've been battling this thing on and off. They don't like ice popsicles. Ice popsicles, you know, you take them out of the fridge, and you cut the what's it off, and you break a little bit off, and you put a little bit of that icy flavour thing in your mouth, and it cools you down, doesn't it? So if there was, say, well, not technically, biologically or whatever, if there was a flea on my, I saw one there, yeah, I get the ice popsicle and boom, put it on top of the flea. I leave it there 10 seconds. 10 seconds. The flea, terminated. Toast. It's called a shock to the system. The temperature is so cold and low, and to the flea, it's like, ugh! It kills it in its tracks. You don't get all of the buggers. I've got another one on my. I'll just put that in the flea trap. There it is, down in the flea trap. Drown, you motherfucker! I've got another one here on my foot. But I haven't got a bad infestation. I've just got a mild. I've had this on and off over the years. I've had this. Most of them are going to be hopping around, and they're going to jump into the water. And when they jump in the water, they're toasting. Oh, maybe 15 seconds. They're toast. They just drown. Fucking parasites have picked the wrong fucking cat to suck blood on. Yeah, they're just annoying. They're not that bad. I mean, you see all sorts of insects and that fly around, moths, little tiny fly things and such. Yeah, but these motherfuckers they just need to be hasta la vista in their tracks, baby. Because they picked the wrong fucking home to have a battle with. Yeah, I've got another one. Here. Yeah, I've got a little bit of them in the bedroom, and yeah, it's where my cats probably scratch them off, and then they drop back on the floor again. But they got a short life cycle, so But there are things, there are things, powders, and all this that you can use, and then there's the fog spray. That is really used at the last. That is the last sort of defense that I would even consider using, because that shit is toxic, and you got to cover everything over with dust sheets and everything. Oh, for crying out! But fleas are mostly going to be on ground level. The battle's on the ground, so yeah, it's just where they are. You need thermal imaging or something to see where the motherfuckers are located. I've got another one there. Oh, he fell off. He came off. I didn't catch him. Oh, another one. Blimey, that they hop and move very fast, don't they? They can jump up to 15 inches or something. Oh, I've got another one here. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. In the water you go. Yeah, there you go, you bugger. You got no soul or consciousness, and you're just a bloody a fucking time vampire, fucking parasite. Another one there. Yep, drown you fuckers. Yeah, I'll just top the water thing up here. I'll just top it up a little bit. By maybe the end of the week, there may be 100 or so in there, maybe 200. It's hard to say. They're all toast. Like I say, they're toast in about 15 seconds or so. But with cold air or temperature, you can literally get them in instant. So I was thinking tactics over the years. I was thinking diabolical things like what's the most coldest temperature that you could use as a defense, and how cheap is it? I thought a fire extinguisher, but CO2 fire extinguisher, I think, is about minus 30. I think it's about minus 30 something, which is pretty damn cold. You know, if you blast someone with it, with their clothing, it would go kind of like ice sort of thing. But it goes back to normal because of the humidity, and it goes back. But the problem there with blasting that down on the floor, it's pushing air. So unless there's a few fleas or whatever in direct contact, and they will just get, they're just going to get hit with minus 30 temperature. They wouldn't know what hit them. But the rest are just going to get blown across and maybe just get a little wounded. So I was thinking, okay, that's not too bad, but I just need it to control it maybe a little differently. Um, Maybe somebody can invent something, because everybody's trying to invent something to tackle the issue, and without the use of really bad toxic chemicals that you can't let your pets walk around or that, because that toxic whatever could be stuck or on something, and if they start licking it, then they're going to feel sick, or maybe mildly sick. You got to lay, when you do those room with those foggers, you got to leave the windows open. You got to close all the windows at first when you do it, and then once it's all done the process, you go back into the room, open all the windows, and let it vent, because it smells. It smells also like a load of hairsprays being used, and it's like, ugh. Actually, you can use hairspray on those motherfuckers, and hairspray is not that expensive. It's a little manageable. You can use those spray foggers if you put it at this angle and you spray it, but usually the principle is in a vertical position, and you press it down, and then it goes, get out of dodge, because that thing's going to get out of the room quickly. Cover your face while put a mask on, and then set it off, and then get out of the room. But it's only, you got those things, usually those little canisters are only about that size. They're only about that size, and they're about average about £6 or £7 each little. You can go buy some hairspray, it's like that, and you can probably get hairspray for about maybe £1.50. It, to the flea, it's going to be like bloody toxic, But the problem is, if you use too much of that, which I have in the past, it sets the smoke detector alarm off, because of the toxin in the sets the alarm off. Okay, but you want instant. You want instant. I want instant, and the only way there is extreme cold temperature. And I was thinking all the sort of things, liquid nitrogen, liquid helium. I kid you not. Liquid helium, you got to be bloody careful with that stuff, because if you mishandle it or don't respect it, it'll take your finger off. It'll be like instant frostbite. It'll bite your finger off. You got to be very careful. And putting it down on a surface, it could fuck up your carpet, because it's going to be like the movie The Terminator. It's going to fuck your carpet up. You might as well throw the fucking thing out, because the carpet is like, well, I can tell. I don't need lecturing. A carpet is just a harvest for dust. That's why you vacuum clean it regularly. But it's still got quite a bit more dust, even if it's a carpet tile and it's very thin layer, very thin millimeters. It's still a harvest for blooming dust. Um, but I want this room acoustically, so it doesn't have any echo. Even though I know there are things and objects that are reflective around this room, even part of these cinema seats are reflective. Apart from the front, that's a material, a fabric material. All these leather-like seats, it's going to be a kind of reflection. You're going to get a reflection on it. Maybe a grazing effect. So when you put the microphones in these positions, and you're probably going to get some sort of grazing effect. You'd have to repeat these tests scientifically a couple of times. So you got one where you got the leather seat, and then you put a blanket over it, and then do the test again to see if there's any slight, you know, difference in the frequency graph readings. So you got to repeat many times to make sure. You got to repeat many times without any treatment on the leather seat to see whether there's no glitches in the frequency graph, that they more or less repeat first time, second, third, and fourth time. And then you think, okay, then you just do another, put the fabric, put the absorbent thing over the seat, microphone a certain distance away because our ears are a certain distance away. And then you repeat the test to see whether there's a slight dip in the frequency response, because the only important thing is it goes to our ears. Oh, well, maybe it reflects and then comes to our ears, but that's got to be proven first. Otherwise, generally, cinema seats, looking at some of them today, some auditoriums, they're using these home theatre seats and stuff, and I can see how they're designed, and I think, crikey, these seats are going to be reflective. Because our bodies absorb sound, okay? Yeah, it's iffy science. But that said, the back of these seats, the back is plastic. So I know that the surround speakers, just the surround speakers, wouldn't be anything else much, so to speak. The sound coming from the back speakers or any of the on the side, because of the off-axis angle, it's going to reflect, because I only have to look at the back and see what sight line I got. Speaker up there, that's not going to have much sight line. It would only have a little sight line with the top of these seats, which is it's reflective. That's when you get nitty picky, Most people wouldn't even think about it. Wouldn't even think about it for one moment. Most people got all these advanced things. They think they got advanced home theatre and that. They're not even going to think that for one moment. Oh, are the seats reflective? Only if they're leather. If they're like this material and have the same material, basically the back of the seat should have an absorbent material on it. And the seat bucket, when seat buckets are in the upright position, they're usually metal or wood or whatever, and that has to be fabricated. So when the seats are in the cinema and they're in the upright position, they'll absorb. They won't be reflective. I think those were some of the requirements by THX. But some of those practices today, most people have completely forgotten about. My seats, they just stay in the downright position. They just stay in a down position. Because to do the tests and that, would have to be many repeated tests, like put a microphone in this position, have the seat behind me with it upright, or maybe the other one with the seat upright. do tests and such, and then maybe thinking, I'm not seeing much result. Okay, maybe reposition the microphone and repeat the test again with the seats down, and then put the seats in the upright position to see if there are any. But it's going to only be a little trifle in the high frequency, a little trifle, tiny trifle. And you know, most people will say there's no point crying over spilt milk on that. You're not going to hardly notice it unless you're listening for it and you think, I can hear this weird sound, but I can't place where it's coming from, because it sounds like it's coming from in front. But don't forget, the sound the speaker is going out into the room like that, very fast, and it's probably reflecting on something and then returns back to the speaker. But you hear this kind of like, what the heck is that? I don't know where it is. It's completely eluding me. Scratching your head. Let me turn the OLED on. So I'm rambling. I want to play this laserdisc. Okay. Go to computer on here. So I've got, no, the computer's, it's probably gone into sleep mode, so I've got to wake it up again. Oh yeah, there it is. I think it's gone into sleep mode. I'll wake it up. But oh yeah, it's waking up. Okay. It's in the wrong aspect ratio because I'm on a different aspect ratio. So I'll just reduce that. Is this working? Yeah. Oh yeah, there I see the menu. There it is. Go down to original. That's okay. So I only need to make a little adjustment for coma. Okay, laserdisc is on that mode there. Pioneer, that's it, and then press that. Switch the Denon on. Now, turning a Denon on versus a trinnov or a Storm Audio only takes a few seconds. And I should have, yep, I've got laser screensaver. So I've got to go into, I've got to check the trinnov. I'm on, yeah, I've got to put it on HDMI. I can't remember which number it was. Number optical. I think it's number 6. I haven't put a label on it yet. I just see optical in 5, 6, and so on. But I haven't gone into the other menu and put a label. So it's laserdisc. Pioneer laserdisc number 1, number 2, or number 3. Because I could use any one of the 3 laserdisc players. Okay, I should be able to go into play. Yeah. I can mute the sound on the Bosset. It's got that at the moment. I can mute that. No, I'll just be looking at the meters to see when they got. Yep, they got audio level there, so I know I'm on the correct Bosset. Bring the time thing up. Most people don't do this. Oh yeah, look, we got Leo. He's roaring. It looks okay there. Aspect ratio or such. And that's on the original mode. So the original mode means there's no stretching or anything. It depends sometimes the way the discs have an encoding on it. And I just notice how the aspect ratio looks sometimes. Sometimes it needs a little modifying, so I'll unmute it. I want to hear Leo. I'll play it again in PCM. He's very angry. He wants to be fed. Picture there looks pretty decent.
It's 6 a.m. on a beautiful New England morning in Boston.
Yeah, it's a little bit like stretcher-rama in the horizontal.
Over the continuing controversy on the Charlestown Heights project. This August, police have arrested contractor James McManus on $23 million graft and bribery charges in connection with the Mystic River extension.
So really, I should have it on that ratio because the height in the black bars would be about the same as a scope movie, only it'd be a bit stretched out wider on a scope movie.
Stage 5 post-cholecystectomy and doing well. She remains afebrile and her previous anorexia is gone. Draining well. An AP chest film done yesterday is clear. Her white count is
put it on there.
I can put it on there. 40.2, good output of 1600 cc's.
Just go down to
no growth.
aspect.
Well, Paris can't nail us on this one. Next case.
Just trim it down a little bit because of the rack line. The black bars are like rack lines on the on a 35mm. Actually, the rack lines are usually on widescreen movies. They're a bit more thicker, and on scope movies, the rack lines are very thin because it's a bit more optically stretched in the image. So I think that looks okay there. Looks okay to me.
So it was a clear case of endocarditis. He had this.
You're ready when you are.
It's a good movie, this. I'm not saying it's a good movie. I'm just saying it's the story and it's directed by Michael Crichton, Jurassic Park, and what was it that Sir TV show back in the 90s? Was it something with George Clooney in it? Only he wasn't selling coffee and all that back then. So I can't remember what that TV show was called. I never was into it, but he's pretty good at directing, writing, and visionary. Like films like there's some hi-fi equipment in here. It's got some hi-fi equipment on the in the room. So you see a movie sometimes, you go on a forum, you take a picture of it and say, does anyone recognize it? Because I can't really make it out. I can't really make out the name on it. And someone, they come along and say, it's this. It's an interesting topic. You see audio equipment, product placement. But yeah, these robot movies like Westworld and Jurassic Park with genetically engineered dinosaurs that go on a psychotic rampage, and what's the other movie with Runaway, with robots, automated robots and such in the future. Well, it is now. Someone was telling me about all this AI stuff, and there's this thing that you can Google and you can download, and you can ask it questions, and it talks to you like it's HAL 9000, or maybe, yeah. But I don't like the bit where he says it can even breathe. I don't want a heavy breather on my computer. Thank you very much. You get plenty of that on the telephone. Breathing? That sounds creepy. I can't find anything on Wikipedia or such as yet, like who developed it, where it was developed, what's it actually plugged into to get information. Because the way things are going, you eventually you won't need doctors or surgery. You just Google this and it gives you the answers. And it's like this movie, Runaway. It's like most of the robots are automation, and they're so you get humans partly building, but you get more robots to do the other things. Eventually, I think way in the future, not now, it'd be many decades ahead, many decades, that humans will no longer be needed. You'd only have supervisors or such, and everything would be designed in a specific way where kind of like building it with Lego, and you just have robots building it. And then you got to test, you've got to have someone to come in and check, test the stresses and all that and everything to make sure it's certified. Otherwise, people go in it and then the damn thing collapses and then everybody blames it on the robots. Or blame it on the robots and the people that engineered the robots. But I see that happening in the future, but decades way ahead, way ahead. It's not even though you get things build cars and that robots, but no, this is a little bit more down the road. And then it just puts everyone else like redundant. But then they'll probably think, well, at least I can go and retire now because this job gives me a backache. And machines, they're not going to have conscious or feeling and say, hey, I'm getting a backache. You just monitor the things and you've got to have human to manually fix, repair and that. And then generations of those robots will go through different models and they'll improve and improve and improve. But that's way ahead in the future. Probably not even in this time, in this century. Way ahead. But also could be the downside with overbuilding very tall skyscrapers or whatever, or buildings that are very, because you got to think this planet breathes on natural things for billions of years, and then we come along and we screw it up. So you got to look at the what's it other side of it. But anyway, it'd be like sometimes they say, there'll be robot doctors and all that. Yeah. Yeah, so far the transfer on this laserdisc looks pretty good. I'm not sure because I would have to check with the Region 1 DVD because I got it on Region 1. And I see scratches on it. I see some scratches, and I would have to compare the DVD to see if I see the same scratches because they might have used the same print. It might be an outer print, or maybe the only other update for this movie is on Blu-ray. And if the scratches or anything are still visible, then it's the same print they're using. Those are little things that you can tell sometimes that they use the new print and all this 4K scanning nonsense. That's just to try and seduce us into buying, But I bought this again, but it was cheap. It was cheap. Yeah, it's got some. I've just seen quite a few scratches on it and little blemishes, little golf balls and such on it. There's a nice bit of scratch there going across the screen. I'm just going to jump chapters and get up to maybe near 20 minute. It might be a print version, might have a Q dot on it. If it isn't, then it's an interpositive. But I'm thinking it might be an interpositive. there's going to be a changeover. I see quite a few little scratches and little things and that, and I'm just looking for a Q dot to pop up, because it's very rare. It's very rare that you get print releases on Laserdisc, or some that appear on VHS. It's very rare, and when you got a print that means you got something. But usually it's just in the positives. So they minus no Q dots, because there's no need for the Q dot. Is only really there if you've got A/B projectors in a cinema and you got them on spools, and you see it's coming up, and then you know, like Tyler Durden, and he likes to put a little bit of pornography in between the movie. And everyone goes, "What the fuck was that we just saw? I heard it, I saw, but please tell me that wasn't." And then the little girl in the movie starts crying. Tyler Durden, you dirty bugger. No, there's no Q dots on this. I can only think of a few movies off the top of my mind that got. Well, I've noticed Q dots recently. I think it was this year or last year. Cool Hand Luke, Paul Newman. That's got Q dots. It's a scope movie, so you got the kind of oval shape Q dot. And on widescreen movies, they're circular. Actually, they are circle. It's only the optical lens on the projector that makes it that shape. Otherwise, when you look at it on the 35mm print, it's a circle. They're all circles, and it's only the lens that makes it that shape. Cool Hand Luke, The Getaway, the original one with Steve McQueen. Life Force, Japanese import version, Dolby Stereo. I think it's only analog audio on that Laserdisc. That's a print version. So 3 movies so far. I'm just trying to think through the catalogue. Earthquake on Laserdisc, the letterbox edition. It's got a Q dot that I've noticed, but not all the Q dots. I see a few Q dots on it, and then the rest. I'm thinking, where's the Q dot? It should be about now. You know, it's gone 20 minutes. It's about 40 minutes. It's about 60 minutes, because they're about every 20 minutes you will see a Q dot. Or it depends on how long the reel is. Usually the reel could be 15 minutes or 20 minutes. So it depends. It depends on the reel. So that's 4 movies. But they're nice scratch marks on this. I do like that. I do welcome scratch marks, because it makes it look like film. Not like some cleaned up, over the top bloody 4K. And you think, I want to feel like I'm at the cinema, you know, in some way.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she just, she likes to do things her own way.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she just, she likes to do things her own way. She just, she just,
Can hear all the nuances when he's doing the good sound mix, recording. All the little nuances. Like you can hear that in Titanic, where Murdoch, he says, "How many souls? 4,000 or 3,000 souls on board, or whatever. Was it 1,000? Whatever." And then the camera's moving around. And it's very silent on the in the room. You can just hear the Murdoch with. You can hear it nice and clear when it was in the cinema in the SRD. You can hear all these little nuances, little details and such.
She likes to do things her own way.
Mr. Murphy is a
Oh,
35-year-old
it's
architect
Magnum.
in good health, admitted for a lateral meniscectomy on the right knee.
They keep telling me there's a delay, and other telling me there's a delay, and keep telling me.
Mr. Murphy is a 35-year-old architect in good health, admitted for a lateral meniscectomy on the right knee. He's scheduled for this morning.
Oh, promises, promises. They keep telling me there's a delay, another half hour. Well, the suspense is really killing me.
He's scheduled for this morning.
Oh, promises, promises. They keep telling me there's a delay, and telling me there's a delay, and keep telling me there's a delay. And
as for the delay, I don't know it's any delay issues or audio dropouts on the trinnov, and I'm running laserdisc, particularly when it's running AC-3 or DTS, digital codec. If it's running PCM, that's a different thing. If it's running analog audio, that's a different thing. But I haven't noticed this elusive sound dropout, and the feedback from customer service from trinnov is it might possibly be, I think I already mentioned this earlier in the video, it's most likely it's the sample rate on those rubbish kaleidoscopes, and it's probably not at the right frequency, and that's why the picture's coming out like there and the audio is down here, so it's not synchronizing, it's out of sync. It's the same with film in projectors. You got to have everything right. You've got to put the film in the film gate, and you've got to get it all set and that. Otherwise, you can start it all up and the sound will be slightly out of sync. So you can imagine Vitaphone and how that, I'd imagine that was not easy. So you've got to have things that are it's like a time code or something, and it's not. It's like it takes a little while. So the audio on the kaleidoscopes, it's probably down here, and the picture's okay, and it's like, where the heck's the sound? That's what everyone's been saying. I've not seen a single video where it actually demonstrates the issue, but I imagine the sound is down here, and it's trying to slowly catch up until it's like it's locked. But the lag delay on a AC-3 laserdisc is about half a second. That's about 1 second shorter or so than
another half hour.
Than Storm Audio, the Denon, or any other AV receiver that I've noticed in the past. Whereas with AC-3 laserdisc, it's about 1.5 second until it's locked. That's okay. I dealt with that over the years. I never mumbled about it, but everyone's mumbling because they think they got the most advanced kaleidoscope, and it's got all these crappy movies in their collection. Near field mixes. The only format to offer theatrical mixes is laserdisc. That's why I prefer, it's not by choice, it's by, because that picture looks pretty watchable.
Sit down, sir.
Okay, all the detail in the background, the clock ticking.
Yes.
All the little nuances. And most people, I don't know what they're talking about. You got this Hat Cowboys, and you got this Shane Lee or whatever, and they go on about. I don't know if they understand what nuances are. But I hear all the foley that goes into this, and a lot of detail goes into these thick mixes. Back in the day, it's all magnetic sound. It's not like today where it's all Pro Tools stuff and everything, make it a little quicker and such. But the attention to detail in the sound mix there is pretty good. It's not like technology makes it better, because you get people that know how to listen, and they say, we've got to put this amount of detail in. It's a mono mix, It's a mono mix. I'm only using the center channel. I could spread the mono sound across the 5 speakers. I go into the trinnov, what's called a multi 5 screen mode, similar to what I built on the Storm Audio So I could either use the center model on its own, or I can highlight it and make it a lot better and get a bit more bass, extension. There's quite a detail here. The skin tone. You know, I swear this looks almost identical to the Region 1 DVD. I haven't played the Region 1 DVD for about 2 years, maybe 3 years. I played this movie on and off overnight. I just put it on the computer and I just got it playing in the background. I'll play it maybe 3 times in one night because it's got an eerie story where you got this character here played by Richard Woodmark. And he's basically, he's like Dr. Frankenstein, you know. He's like Norman Bates. He's like Norman Bates of the hospital. He's off his rocker. He's killing patients on purpose now and then, not to make it to look too suspicious. And they go to this, you know, this thing in the movie, which kind of looks very futuristic, just so that they can sell the organs. Oh, that's sick. That's gross. That's low. But it's a good, scary sort of chiller movie. And, you know, you can relate to it. It's not like all this Marvel crap and superhero crap. And you think, I can't relate to that. It's a little bit over the top. I can't relate to it. You know, you get some good stories where the pacing and the editing and the story, dialogue, sound effects, maybe occasional Jerry Goldsmith music in the movie.
Well, I think we can handle this, Sue. I'll keep the evidence, and we'll just forget it ever happened, all right?
Yeah, I'll just get back to killing patients. See, this, when I go to hospital sometimes, this movie is not far from my mind. And you start getting paranoid. You know, it's like the movie Jaws. You know, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, and you watch this movie, you're going to be thinking, just when it was safe to go back in the hospital, it'll make you think for a few days. You know, but yeah, clever. What year is this? 1978.
This. I mean, there's Mark whining about how I can't make a commitment and I'm cold and I want a wife and I'm afraid of intimacy. And then this thing happens to Nancy and she's my best friend, just about. I've known her since boarding school. And then everybody jumps on my back and acts like I'm neurotic or something, and I'm not. And acts like I'm neurotic or something. On my back and acts like I'm neurotic or something, and I'm not doing my job.
I think there's concern about breaking the law.
I wanted to do something. Do you understand?
Breaking the law.
I wanted to do something. Do you understand? Do something right. Do you understand? Do something right away. I just couldn't sit.
You know, I sympathize with the character. Because that's how I feel sometimes when I think there's something not going right, and I think you just got to put your foot down and raise your voice, really raise it, so that everyone else hears it, particularly in a hospital, and then they think, what the heck is going on? You know, because you can tell when something's like, there's something not right going on, you know? You just got to put your foot down. I would prefer things to go back at least 6 years, because after that COVID, everything's gone like this way. It was like that, but now it's gone that way. I'm sick and tired of it.
There and watch Nancy and.
How do you feel about what happened to Nancy?
Confused. That's all. Just confused. It's very confusing. I wanted to understand what happened to her. Nobody else in the hospital seems to care.
Nobody else cares.
Listen. There have been 10 cases of unexplained coma in young, healthy patients in the last year. Now, don't you find that surprising? You don't.
Susan, this hospital does 30,000 operations a year. Now, I'm not surprised if you turn out with serious, unexplained side effects. Medicine isn't perfect. I'm not surprised if you turn out with serious, unexplained side effects. Medicine isn't perfect. We all accept that, don't we?
I'm kind of listening to that sort of comment and thinking, because I know I get side effects from, I'm thinking, it's not perfect. I have to say, coming back a little bit later today from the doctor for the annual check. Annual? Crying out loud. I was leaving and I was ranting about, crying out loud, THX cinemas back in the day, they get checks at least, they get checked once every 6 months and then checked again right at the end of the year, to make sure that everything is tip top on its toes. I think it's back in a year. Come on. I'd expect with this heart condition and patients, I'd expect a test to be done right at the start of January and then halfway through the year and then right at the end of the year. Or maybe twice, maybe 2 times. Yeah. So because coming up to the end of the year will be almost coming up to January again. So yeah, start at January and then somewhere in the middle. What's the middle of the year? So it's 12 months, isn't there? What's the 6th month? January, February, March, April, June. July. So yeah, do one in January and one in July, and then back again. You get, So I'm going to take some monitor tests for my blood pressure because today the doctor couldn't get a blood pressure reading on me. I was thinking, oh no. It's like that movie, The Return of the Living Dead, that black comedy zombie movie made in the mid-1980s where these two dudes, they got no pulse, they're discolored, they're breathing and they're talking, and the paramedics there are completely stumped. Yeah, it's just because of the equipment sensitivity on these digital things today to take your pulse reading, your blood pressure reading. Same issue happened at the hospital last year? Yeah, last year. Around last year sometime. And they tried 3 monitors, because they wheel them around. And they tried 3 of them, and they weren't. I was thinking, have I been abducted by aliens and probed and whatever? Is there something going on here that I don't know? Because bloody hell, I was getting frustrated. And then one nurse said, "I'll do it the old school way." And she gets her kit out and puts it on. Oh, his blood pressure is, it's okay, it's acceptable. Because the machine, the electronic, it fails. And so you've got to go to backup.
Basically, there's a crisis in her personal life. She's involved with one of your residents.
Yeah, so, yeah. Eventually got a pulse read, got a blood pressure reading today, and it was kind of a little bit on the lowish side. And when I was standing up and just about to go home, and I thought before I go straight home, and since I'm down the end of the road, I'll just stop in and get a haircut because I haven't been on my bike in 3 months. And the last time I was just for a haircut. Magnum is
right after the onset of cardiac irritability. The surgeon said he was a little light.
Surgeons never know anything about anesthesia. What'd you give it? Anything about anesthesia? What'd you give it?
2 cc's pushed. There was no reason to believe there might be any other problem. Just seemed a little light. Some PVCs and runs, transient hypotension, but there was no sign of hypoxia, doctor. Skin color and blood in the field were all red and fully oxygenated. Skin color and blood in the field were all red and fully oxygenated.
Well, the pupils are fixed and dilated. I must presume brain death. Do you see any relation to your other case? Completely different. Case? Completely different. Stabs, anesthetic agents.
No, I think he'd better be trached. Do we need a pulmonary consult first?
Request the consult, but you can go ahead with a tracheotomy. This is definitely a long-term management problem. Why don't you request...
Mark, it happened again.
You request...
Mark, it happened again.
That's Dr. George, chief of anesthesia. He's got it under control.
Perhaps there's a research protocol.
Electrolyte balance IV, caloric maintenance, possible Pseudomonas infection from the respirator, bearing the additional risk of staph osteomyelitis in the joint capsule. But I think you will be agreeably surprised, Dr. George. We can keep him alive, stable vital signs. A year, 2 years, indefinitely. Indefinitely.
Listen, you can't just look the other way.
Nobody,
You can't just look the other way.
nobody's looking the other way.
Mark, twice in 2 days, it's not normal.
Susan, in certain cases,
I
patients
know,
are
you
always...
told me all that. 2 in 2 days.
You're just sensitized to it. It just happened to a close friend of yours, now you're looking for it. Twice in 2 days is just our lousy luck. Did Harris take the computer readout?
Yes, he did.
All right, then forget it. The hospital has review boards and committees. They'll look into it. Now, you got a job to do. So forget about this.
Know about the...
There are no mistake.
They're all signed, all these charts you wanted. They're all signed out to Dr. George, the chief of anesthesiology. Chief of anesthesiology.
Good afternoon, Dr. George.
Good afternoon.
Dr. George.
Good afternoon, staff. We have a happy lab here. It's a precise lab. There's nothing left to chance. There are no mistakes. So, the charts are right here. It's no mystery. Right here. What is it you want?
I'd like to look at them.
For what reason?
I'm interested in unexplained coma following routine surgery.
You're interested.
Yes.
Young lady, I'm more than interested. My anesthesiology staff is more than interested.
Interested in
I just like the way this is written, performed, the dialogue and that. Yeah, it's just listening to subtle sound effects in the background, but wow, it's just the dialogue.
unexplained coma following routine surgery.
You're interested.
Interested.
Young lady, I'm more than interested. Young lady, I'm more than interested. My anesthesiology staff is more than interested. We're deeply, intensely concerned. Anesthesiology staff is more than interested. We're deeply, intensely concerned.
I understand your feelings.
I'm not sure you do.
Perhaps something was missed.
Missed?
Whoops.
Every professor of anesthesia, most of our house staff, more than 40 expert people have gone over these charts. You think something was missed? You think something was missed?
But if anything links them all
If
together.
anything linked them together, we'd know it. Now, here they are. There are 10 cases. There are now 12. There are different ages and sexes, different surgeons, different anesthetists, different methods of induction. These cases share nothing in common except they all emerged with unexplained coma. Now, we're certainly not neglecting that problem.
I didn't say you were. Do you mind if I just have a look at them?
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I do mind.
Do you mind if I just have a look at them?
I'm afraid I do mind.
Huh.
Thank you for your interest, however, in this place, Dr. Willard.
Good afternoon.
Oh my God, you did. Oh my God, you did. How could you do that? Susan, Dr. George is a past president of the American Society of Anesthesiologists. He's also a member of the AAA. He's on the advisory board of the NIH. And you tell the man he might be doing his job wrong.
I just wanted to see the charts.
That's not your area. That's not your responsibility. You're way off base. You know who his wife is?
I don't care.
Well, you should. His wife is Amy Cabot. She's related to Godfrey Lowell.
I don't care about this Boston society.
Dr. George's wife is worth somewhere between $50 and $100 million. And when she dies, that money's going to go somewhere.
So what?
So he's got a lot of muscle in this hospital. He's the wrong man to cross.
You afraid to be seen with me?
317.
And it's also got similar
Wrong
chapter mark stops, because I can remember the DVD.
You afraid to be seen with me?
317.
And it's gone to a different chapter now. So yeah, this Laserdisc came out years before the DVD.
7.
Come in.
Dr. Robert.
That's a wrinkled appearance.
Oh,
Edge of the organ can be
got the Abyss.
Check in there.
Do you have a patient down here in Greenlee?
I don't know. Check in there. I can't keep track of names. I don't know. Check in there. I can't keep track of names.
Incise the kidney there.
Yeah.
Looks normal.
I jumped this chat. It's a little bit grim. Oh,
I've had a hospital involving all the.
Are you sure?
Susan. Yeah, who's going to do it? Well, who's
Other effects?
sure other effects? Cardiac irritability, which this case had. You know, it'd be much better to block the neuromuscular junction with succinylcholine. Now that's cardiac irritability, which this case had. You know, it'd be much better to block the neuromuscular junction with succinylcholine. Now that's a nice murder. Yeah, who's going to do it? Well, who's going to feed your carbon monoxide?
oh,
The neuromuscular junction with succinylcholine. Now that's a nice murder. Yeah, who's going to do it? Well, who's going to feed your carbon monoxide? Well, who's going to feed your carbon monoxide? That's the problem. Been about a dozen of these coma cases here in the last year. They're always different. Different case, different anesthetist, different operation. Hard to imagine it's murder.
Are you sure?
Susan, what do you think? There's a conspiracy at the Boston Memorial Hospital involving all the anesthetists?
Are you sure?
Susan, what do you think? There's a conspiracy at the Boston Memorial Hospital involving all the anesthetists?
I've had a rather hysterical call from Dr. George in anesthesiology. Dr. George is a very powerful person here. Not only because of his position, there are other reasons.
I gather.
Now, what does that mean?
Just because somebody has got a rich wife, he shouldn't be able to throw his weight around.
Oh,
Able to throw his weight around.
oh. You're looking for truth and justice, huh? You're looking for truth and justice, huh?
I'm looking for fairness.
Justice, huh?
I'm looking for fairness.
Well, in fairness, Susan, you've challenged the professional competence of a chief of service at this hospital, and he didn't take it well. No reason why he should. Now he's out for blood.
I've noticed.
Sue, believe me, I'm on your side for all kinds of reasons, including the fact that I don't want to let another chief of service get one of my house officers fired.
Dr. Harris, I just wanted to look at his
got any
charts.
base
Sue,
extension
right
on this?
now, I
Should
can
have.
protect you because you're good. And frankly, because you're a woman.
I don't want any
Got the what's
concessions.
it turned
At
off
the
when we
moment,
go
you better
into the
take any you
trial.
can get.
Put some bass extension on it. Is it that mode I've got to click on?
You know what happened to Greenland?
Oh yeah, it's turned off. Turn it on.
Yes.
What happened?
She died.
Can't notice it. But got the amplifier
How do
turned
you
on.
feel about that?
Or maybe there's not
Unlikely.
enough bass extension on the what's it at the moment. Let me just check individual levels,
was my
make
best
sure
friend.
everything is still. I asked Trinnov if they're going to update this
Mm.
new software, because when I was talking to them, communicating, you know, what the reply was that, yeah, the screen on the trinnov is like a 4.3 ratio, and the new software one would be like a 16.9 ratio. But I asked if it's going to be more touchscreen, bit similar to the Storm Audio, where you can touch the screen, move it up and down, navigate a bit quicker. I've always got to use this mouse thing. It's a little bit slowish. Just going to check to see if everything's set right here. I think I saved it, but I'm not sure if I saved it correctly. Yeah, everything's showing like low pass filters. Sorry, no, the high pass filter is back to 80 Hz. I thought I switched it all off, and so it's like I have to go to none again. It saves on the Storm Audio very easy, but I'm not sure, you know. Maybe it was when I turned the processor off and turned it back on again, it went back to, because I don't need 80 Hz here. The cinema speakers. So I just got to go through this. But I'm not noticing the bass extension going through. If I run the CP200, I would clearly easily notice it. Women. I think this might be coming up to I'm not sure, coming up to a disc change. It's 48 minutes through the movie. Women.
Christ.
It might be another chapter or so until it comes up to, oh, well, I've got to do a disc change, do a side change on it. I can't remember what mode I was on. Maybe I was playing Dolby Digital, or I can't remember what I was playing, AC-3. Maybe it saved on a different mode. I'll put a bit of bass extension on this. I've got to turn off all the high pass filters, otherwise the screen speakers and everything else is going to be rolling off at 80 Hz. There's no need for that. They're cinema speakers. Cinema speakers usually won't be doing that. They'll be running full range. Just takes a while, just because I've got to use the mouse thing click. Otherwise, I could use the thing to scroll through it. I could go through it quicker. I can touch the screen. I can touch it, but I can't scroll. I can't scroll it. Can't figure that. It's just not there in the design. It's not there in the design. So I asked customer service if the new one was going to have touchscreen, so you can move through the pages quickly. If you do that on the Storm Audio, you should be able to do it on the trinnov. It's 50 minutes now, so it's got to be coming up to a side change in a moment. The condition on the disc is okay. I've not noticed any laser rot or any other video snag issues, or not video snag issues, rather issues on the disc that will cause video snag issues. Yeah, I think it's coming up to another chapter in the movie. They're going to check the hospital now. I'm just going to stand by until, and then I'll stop the player. Oh no, okay, it's just going to go. It Might be after this scene here in the movie. It'd probably go on to side. So yeah. Pretty sure I turned the amplifier on, and even still, I should be able to see the LEDs on the Behringer, whether they are getting some sub-bass extension. It's just going through all this thing here. It's ticking everything, ticking all the Link Riley crossover filters off. Says if any filters I would use Link Riley across the screen speed, I would use the Behringer DCX. But this is where people would use the processor and think, oh wow, it's got active crossovers and all this DSP crossovers. Problem is, when you use all those up, you limit your channel output. If you're doing outputs for low frequency and high frequency, low bass crossover, high frequency HF horn. Otherwise, you could still use the filters, but they won't do anything to the channel output. It's only when you use it as like an actual output crossover thing, and then you just trade off all the channel outputs, and then you end up with not having a 9.1.6. You end up with less because there's not enough channels left on the. That's why it's better to use an outboard DSP crossovers. So that's how it's done in cinema. I was just clicking. There's so many there because I've got so many surround outputs for Dolby stereo use. So I'm duplicating the same sound going around the room. If I, it's definitely coming up to a side break here. Just going to jog forward. Oh no, it's a little bit more. But I've seen the print condition, so I'm going to stop it there. I just turn it over on side 2 because the print condition looks okay. Probably end up playing the DVD again sometime. But it's interesting with a laserdisc. Okay, everything. All right, I'm going to apply this. If those settings are set and they're not going to change. Okay, let's get a drink and do a side change. Still seeing these little motherfuckers. It's okay. I'll just jump around and then so much percentage of jump into the water. Fuckers. Oh, I'm dizzy. That must be a little bit low blood pressure. What's the temperature in the room? It's gone up to 20.5. So when all the equipment was off, the room was idling around 19 point something Celsius. So it's nudged up a little bit. It's not bad. It's tolerable. Probably because the outside air is a little bit cooler today. But, oh, did I check the amplifier to see if I got... I should be able to see it. I should be able to see the damn thing. Probably going to get this a little bit more vacuum in here. A little bit of vacuum. Maybe get some hairspray on the floor. Maybe some hairspray. Well, there should be some bass here. Some bass extension. Let's see.
Just gonna stare at me?
I've got a funny feeling it's not. It's turned on. It's turned on, but I'm not seeing any. I saw it the other night. Let me go to quick one. Quick. Let me check the channel output. See if it's on the correct channel. Should be channel 30, 31 or 32. Through down the bottom. Hang on. Sub on channel. Hang on. Hang on. Hold on a second. What am I seeing here? I'm on Dolby. Oh, hang on. I know what the problem is. I'm on Dolby Atmos mode, and I'm not on Dolby Stereo mode. When I go to Dolby Stereo mode, I should have the bass extension there. Go back to that setting, fine tuning. It's turned on. Play it again. I should have some bass extension.
No. Stare at me? Just gonna stare at me? Stare at me?
I think I've got the. I think I've definitely got the amplifier also turned. I can see the level on the meters. I can see the level. I think I've got the amplifier turned off. This is pretty complicated, this processor, because in the other format modes, they're only set up or something for LFE or something. I could divert bass extension to it, and yeah, you could do the same thing as you could do with a Storm Audio and set the left, center, right signal that's doing bass extension, and you can set the gain levels. So if it's too much of this and that, you can set the gain levels. Otherwise, you really shouldn't divert bass extension on top of LFE signal. Even though that said, when you've got levels playing in the room, they got to be at a standard level. Otherwise, you get masking effect. and you don't notice the LFE that much. And you just get this masking effect because the other levels are up here and the LFE is down here. And it's not a case of turning it up with all this nonsense in home theatre talk, AVS, or whatever the bloody hell, what English that, I don't know what they're talking about, and making it hot. Hot? What the bloody hell does that mean? Oh, they mean like up there. Oh, then you're going to get other issues there where the LFE signal is going to mask the other channels, and it's going to sound it's going to sound atrociously bad. They got to be within a tolerance of a few dB. So you got to check how the levels look on the LCR. Usually, typically, when you're setting up, you set the balance level between the center channel and the LFE or the sub bass extension, so so it's a little bit high, because you're going to get levels on the left and right that are going to be a little bit higher sometimes, and so you got to keep this, maintain a tolerance of, but all these other stupid home theaters, they set their sub bass way up here. Yeah, well, each to their own. They think they like bass and all that, but in reality, at the end of the day, we don't feel that pressing against our bodies. It doesn't happen. Certain things make that happen. Oh yeah, I've got some bass extension now. It feels like a bloody earthquake. I got the level turned up really high on the but it's okay. It's not doing a problem. It can't do any damage to the system because I've got an audio limiter that I can turn on, and so if any other dynamic range in the level gets a little bit too high, the audio limiter will automatically reduce it. So thus, it can make something like Star Trek 6, Undiscovered Country, really interesting when because how it was in the Empire Leicester Square, it was spot on. It was spot on. They had a really decent THX sound system there. You got the Excelsior traveling through warp speed, and it's trying to catch up with the battle with the Enterprise and the Klingons, and it's and it's like you can feel this rumble sort of thing. You got the camera vibration doing this. You can feel this rumble effect in the auditorium with the sound mix. Give us more speed. She'll fly apart. Fly her apart, then. You feel this intense rumble.
They said make it look like an accident.
Whoa.
They said make it look like an accident.
Oh, that bass there was hitting me in the chest, hitting me in the stomach. A little bit exaggerated. I'm turning it down. A little bit exaggerated. A little less is more, but it's how you enhance something, and you could do it with bass shakers, transducers, and get that sort of feel without necessarily the absurd SBL level, because you're only bragging and showing off SBL level. Because when you see something that you can relate to, and you think, well, that just wouldn't sound that way in reality. No way. So, yeah, less is more. Sounds maybe a little bit on the stage center there, a little bit. Maybe I could put a filter in. I could put a filter in and bring it down at a certain point. But otherwise, I'm thinking I could turn the HF horn level down. Or I could just put a filter in there, just go on the Behringer. I've got a filter on the high end a little bit, because I've noticed on the PCM, when I was doing some listening tests the other day with Star Trek 2, that some of the HF sounds seemed to be a little bit soft in the output level. And so I put a few high pass filter on it and just raised it up a little bit until I could just audibly hear it, but still a little bit more to do. Because I don't usually use the PCM. I usually either use the Dolby Digital signal or the if it's Dolby Stereo, I might use the CP200, and the CP200's got a different frequency output. Ideally, the outputs should all be similarly the same by doing testing with Pink Noise. So Pink Noise the main processor and see what its frequency response looks like on RTA, and then I check the Dolby CP200 and I might see maybe an elevated rise in the HF. The CP200's got capability. It's not a big deal, been around for decades. It's just got a high filter switches, so you can put a what they call screen channel compensation to boost for the perforated screen. So it just gives a little bit more elevation and for the HF sounds to come out from the screen. But I've still got a projection screen there, so it's, you know, maybe a little bit, and it just makes a little improvement. So I'm just going to put a filter in somewhere here. I'm just going to slot a filter in. Probably already got one. Is that one there? Yeah, that's a band pass filter. Just bring it down a little bit and dial the frequency 2 kilohertz. Dial it down to about 1 kilohertz, so it's shaped like that. Just not too bad, but a little bit of these arcing spark sounds. Yeah, don't forget it's a mono mix and pretty good. Maybe I'll bring the filter up a little bit. Maybe put it back around about 2 kilohertz. The top end sparkly things, they'll be around about, they're going to be up, but they're going to be near 4K or 5K such. Whoa. Oh wow. Oh, that where that power generator. Let's turn the bass extension on and off and see, do an A/B comparison. I'll mute it there, play it again, see what it's like on the stage. Yeah, a little bit. Also, I'm listening out for the other little bit of sound, the nuances. Can I hear it? So he's holding a what's it, a broomstick or thing or such, and you can hear this little sound as he's tapping it on the floor. But oh yeah, with the bass extension, it just gives it a little bit lower octave. So I'll put that back on. Just feel that power generator, but you wouldn't. You just hear the power generators going down, dim a bit, and then back up again. You just hear the motors sort of thing, but you know, feeling it in the soundtrack, it's a little exaggerated. I can feel it round here. So, you know, if I turn it up a little bit and the frequency will go out a little bit more when the power generator sort of goes down a little bit because of the electric surge short circuit.
What the hell's happening? What the hell's happening?
Yeah, little nuances on the fluorescent lighting going. Boop, boop, boop.
What's happening? What the hell's happening?
Emergency generator will kick in a minute. Emergency generator will kick in a minute.
Kelly?
Wow.
What do you got now?
Bit of low rumble there in the Jerry Goldsmith score that I can sense. Almost feel it rumbling up to this point here. You know, the more sub bass you got up at the behind the screen, you know, you put them all together, so they call it mutual coupling. The more reinforcement it gives, a bit more efficiency and a bit more output, and then you can control it. You can control the level. That's probably what this guy in his home theatre with 20 sub bass, he's probably not got an independent control to control all those, because I don't know how he's got it rigged up. He's obviously got it daisy chaining, but has he got an individual level where he can turn that level down a little bit, or and put it a bit more realistic so it merges with all the other speakers in the room? Otherwise, if it's way up there, it just makes the film soundtrack sound awful. It's interesting sometimes, but it's got to be done in a certain way where some frequencies don't seem too loudish in the low frequency. It's got to be, because you're thinking all these other frequencies, they're easy to hear under normal situations, and then the other frequencies they're way down here lower, and they may not be as taxing on your ears, and you think, well, that's not going to be a problem, but it's these other frequencies. But you got to make sure, What
do you got now?
Yeah.
Step down.
This is where she starts looking at things and getting suspicious about, what the heck is this?
Nothing short of so far. We better luck.
Poor Kelly.
Poor Kelly. He got sloppy.
You know what it is? All that drinking at lunch. I told him, stop drinking at lunch, you'll get into trouble. Stop drinking at lunch, you'll get into trouble.
Start following. It's like Dorothy in Wizard of Oz. Follow the yellow brick road. See where this? What's all this? What's all this? What's all this? She's saying. What's all this down here? Where's this going to? Yeah. Oh, I like this scene. I like the way the Jerry Goldsmith music's playing. Dun, 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 dun. It's like more getting deep into the mystery of what's going on here at the hospital. It's a bit more higher up. Well, that Jerry goes. It's kind of too bad they didn't have remixed it, got all the elements, and done a decent 5.1 mix, 5.1 remix. That Jerry Goldsmith score would sound wow in discrete, mixed discreetly, with the instrumentation. Because I've heard some really decent over the years. Sometimes some really decent 5.1 remixes of mono movies. But when it comes to these Atmos upmixing things, I hear absolutely appalling, atrocious overhead sound mixing. Yeah, I'm thinking, crying out loud, that is awful. It sticks out like a sore thumb. It shouldn't stick out like a sore thumb. It should be seamless, undetected. And so, like, wow, how the heck did they mix that? Who did it? Who did the mix? You know, but I've come across some that are absolutely appalling. But might as well just leave this as mono, because I could play it on the 5-speaker. Maybe I'll go into the 5-speaker setting mode. Probably got to go back to that. What's it? Check the everything's ticked off and do the go to presets, multi mono screen channel. Okay, click on that. So I've got to unmute the left center, right center on the THX. Check the gain levels. Okay. To see if it's working, I'll turn off the other channels. Yeah, it's working. It's a little bit toppy. A little bit toppy there. I don't know why. Just check the HF levels. Okay, there on the other DCX. A little bit low there on the. I know only a little bit, but they sound a little bit toppy. I might still have to do some pink noise checks to align this. Got a few high pass filters on there. Yeah, but does sound a little bit toppy. Sounds a little bit too bright. Like I've got to check because I want to make sure the DCX levels are all adjusted correctly, and the only other levels I need to readjust are the little variable like volume control things, passive volume. They feed. The signal goes into the box and then it feeds into the HF amplifiers. So I probably need to attenuate the levels down a little bit because they're probably set a little bit too high. They need to be lowered down a little bit, and then do a little, maybe a basic simple EQ level to adjust. I think I did all that last month, but they sound a little bit toppy. They sound a little bit bright compared to the center channel on its own. Yeah, it's a little bit toppy. So those, yeah, probably I'm just going to do a manual, but I'll do a proper check later. We're up here. I think it's these ones here. It's the top ones to the left and right, and the other ones are the inner. I feel a little bit lightheaded and dizzy. My blood pressure's a little bit low at the moment because I stood up a little bit too sudden and I'm raising my head and I feel a little bit dizzy. I feel a little bit dizzy. So I'm just going to attenuate the levels down a bit. Because they should sound the same as the other speakers, the other JBLs. Oh my God. How got pressure in my ear because blood circulation pressure. It was okay a few hours ago. I was come back and relaxed and yeah, come back and relaxed and walk around a little bit. And I felt a little bit okay. Yeah, sucks. Down to this one. So just bring it back up a little bit. So I think the Jerry Goldsmith score gets a little bit maybe in the, a little bit, say, on the mix, maybe a little toppy. But if it's adjusted, and then it won't sound too toppy. But when other dialogue or is spoken in the movie, it sounds like it's at a normal level. Should have a normal frequency response. The dialogue or syllabants shouldn't sound too toppy bright, not unless you go around speaking not unless you go around purposely trying to articulate your speech or speech. You think, what the fuck are you doing? What are you talking like that for? Well, just to see if you can hear me. Yeah, so I've got to do a what's it check later, just make sure it's a little bit thorough. All right, play that again. So I'm just listening to the left center of this multi-mono screen channel. Just monitoring the left center. I'll go over to my right center. Sounds like it's a few dB shy, maybe in the bass. Maybe I'll need to attenuate the level on the amplifier and not turn it up a fraction. Because you got to check all the B chain. The B chain is pretty complicated to check. I could pause that. There won't be any audio dropout because I don't think you expect to get audio dropouts on pulse code modulation. But so far, that trinnov is okay. I don't know why. I think it's the kaleidoscope that is at the issue with the dropout because the sample rates or such. Because I don't think everyone is talking to customer service and asking. Because if you don't give them the right transparency of input, they're not going to have a clue what you're talking about. But they'll just say sound dropouts and blah blah blah. If you could be a little bit more clarify the communication, you get it transparent, and then you probably get a transparent, honest answer in your reply. Which I think it is. I think it's something to do with a sample rate. But I don't want a kaleidoscope, so thank you. I'm not even going to get one. You think, oh yeah, he's going to get a kaleidoscope. He got a trinnov. He got it. No, I'm not getting a kaleidoscope. I prefer these movies theatrical mixes, and I prefer them on laserdisc and Blu-ray UHDs. I buy them at about that percentage. Laserdisc, I buy it like that. DVD, maybe like that. 10% DVD. Blu-ray UHD 0.1%. Laserdisc 90%. Just seems like it needs a bit more. mute the HF. Just listen to the bass cab. Yeah, it does seem a little bass shy there. Have I got a filter on that LF? Not that I can see. Because when I bounce all the levels, I want to keep the amplifier level, the DCX, so it's more or less all 0 dB or such, or adjustment on the output levels. And the only other levels I need to make the adjustment is on the bass amplifier, the bass cab, the amplifier for the bass cab, the amplifier for the HF, and get the tolerance levels, you know. So if I think this movie looks, or if I think this movie generally sounds legitimately toppy, then I'll just, it's either turn down the HF levels or engage the audio limiters, so it would just take down the harshness or the brightness. Just like when you get a light and it's in your eye, you do that. If you do that with HF sound, you think it sounds too tight, you're raising your hand, and yeah, if you got pink noise coming at you from a speaker, you do that. What happens is that sound that's this bright or something, it goes down like that, because you're putting your hand in the way. It's the same with a microphone. You put your hand in the way of a microphone, frequency response drops down. So yeah, it's too bright. See, you get more information here. Like, you think you listen to this Anthony Granani on YouTube, or every now and well, he only pops up once every 2 months or so, because he's out of ideas and he needs to stay relevant. It took me a while to figure that out. What's all this bright thing they keep talking about? Bright? I just call it toppy. You know, it's a little bit too much top end. And thinking, who the heck speaks like that? You know. In films, though, depending on the mix and the dynamic ranges and such, yeah. I could either add a little, if I think there was a little bass shyness going on, because one, test the amplifier outputs into a monitor, so that the outputs going into the monitor are all the same. So you think, okay, that's okay. So what I'm probably hearing in the room must be an acoustical issue, not a fault with the amplifier or the speaker. Unless you do a bit more thorough testing on the speaker to rule out the possibility it might be faulty or whatever. But might be acoustical due to where you're positioned, to where the speaker's positioned, and when you move, sound changes. But you can't EQ that or such. There's not much you can really do. But if I thought there was just a little, I'll just add a little, you know. It won't do any damage to the speakers. Just a few little dB adjustings, or maybe crossover adjustment. Because because things is going to sound different in 3-dimensional space across the width of that screen. It's different in a large auditorium because of the size, the width, the length, and the height. And the screen speakers are usually about halfway between the floor and the ceiling. If you put a speaker that's too low to the floor, it's going to sound awful. As well as, you know, screen directivity sounds and all that, blah blah blah. Idea is sometimes when you listen to the two-way bass, a two-way cinema speaker, they got a kind of 3-dimensional sound where you kind of do that. Well, at least I do, because I know what to listen for. And it has that sort of, you know, because I can tell the tones going a bit lower down in the bass cab and then going a little bit up higher sometimes, depending on. But it doesn't sound like mostly like that here. And if it does, I adjust it. But how many people would listen to a mono movie with just turn the HF off? And you just hear this, you know, depending on where the crossover is at and what crossover frequency. Yeah. Anyway, put the HFs back on. Put that on. Hang on, before I go there, I'll just check the right channel. Oh, got that what's it switch on. Because I was on a different mode earlier. And I got my decoder C on. And I can't hear the right center. I can hear a little bit of it. I can hear a little bit of the right channel, the right channel. But I won't hear the left channel because it'd be so. Because I had, because it was a 2-channel mono signal, a dual signal going in. Because it's not encoded like the DVD where it's Dolby Digital. This is just PCM audio, so therefore the signal will be 2-channel dual mono. Yeah. And so I thought, okay, I'll switch that on and it'll take the signal from the left and right and put it on the center channel. But I've got to turn that off because I'm using multi stereo mode. There we go. Got sound over there. Put the left channel on. It's going to sound very bright, I think, with this Jerry Goldsmith score. Because one, you got like, I think I'm going to ask a few for, because customer service gave me some, not too much information. Because the previous person that I was speaking to was a little bit more knowledgeable, because I'm speaking to someone else at the moment, because the other persons are kind of like on a holiday break or something. And I, you know, this new software thing that's going to get released, they're still working on it, apparently. Because they probably got to check it, test it, And I might ask I might give them a few suggestions, you know, just to make sure, check these things, just to make sure it doesn't have issues with laserdisc. Because laserdisc is necessary. It's got theatrical mix. I do like the lighting level. They haven't overdone it too much on this, and I don't think they did it on the Blu-ray either. It still had a kind of natural color tone look. You know, it should. You know, if you had a 35mm cell of the actual film, not a trailer, and you compare it and think they should theoretically look transparent. And when it's got transparent, then obviously the transfer is being done decently. Then you get all these other ones, these other movie woke things where they do all this 4K claim bullshit, scanning. And if it's an old movie, of course, and you had a film printer and you compared it, you think, what the bloody hell have they done to this? It's awful. They tinted the color this, they done that. My goodness, it's unwatchable. Dustbin, and it goes in the dustbin. Wow. I'm gonna go back to the other mode. I'm just not in the mood for running multi 5 screen here. Too bad I haven't got 7 speakers behind that screen. 7 would be wow. Because I think the Trinnov's the only processor that can do it at the moment. The Storm can do 5 speakers, 5 screen. If anyone's just got an ordinary AVR, get some of these Dolby SDU4s. And there's a certain way to wire it up. And you can do a 5-screen matrix. It works great with Dolby Pro Logic mixes, discrete. and you just get dialogue pans that go into the right center, or they go over to the right, and or if you play The Sound of Music and you hear the opening of, say, like Julie Andrews singing, the voice would just track across those speakers. It wouldn't jump. It wouldn't have this phantom image where you typically go in left, center, right, and then you get a sound that's going in between the left and the center, and it's kind of, you can't like doing this, you're shifting your body because you can't quite tell where the actual direction is. But you use a 5-screen matrix and it goes into the positions, unless they do a remix or proper, you know, transfer, given some of the technologies that I think they have. But I don't think it would be on there on the mix. I don't know, because yeah, I don't want The Sound of Music on Dolby Atmos. Thank you very much. I'll just keep with the DVD that I got. It works. And with a 5-screen matrix, or whether I use a 5-screen matrix one on the trinnov or the Storm, the trinnov, you get those dialogue pans moving and the sound positions. And it was just, to those that experienced the 70mm thing back in its day, it would just give you a flashback. Very few films back in the day in the 1970s that, if it was a 70mm or if it was an optical 35, otherwise optical, I don't know. They could, back in the day, just plugged in a few matrix decoders and you still get that like 5-screen like use. On Gravity, it's all discrete. You can hear all the some of the Foley sounds in the left center or such, where they're grabbing things, and you can hear all this boom, boom. You can't hear any of the dialogue panning, filtering, or any of it. It's all isolated discreetly. Yeah, so I want to go back to what mode is it on here? Come out, go. See, I can touch the touch screen here, but I've got this menu thing here, and you just can't scroll it. I'll turn that base extension back on because it switched itself off. I'm going to use the mouse, just check. Hang on, go to individual setup. Motherfucker, it switched back to bloody Lynx Riley crossover. It's not saved. Otherwise it's going to filter off the bass on the bloody center channel. It saves on the Storm audio. So why is it not say? I can see click apply to compute new bass management settings. Apply. I applied it several times, and I've gone back to it, and it's gone back to. Let me try something here. Let me try something. So switch that to none. Switch it off. Apply. I'm going to refresh the page. See what happens. Oh, it's staying. I refreshed the page, so okay. I'm going to come out. Oh no, it's gone to Dolby Atmos preset. Okay, come out. Go to Dolby Stereo preset. It says none still. Hang on. Let me scroll down the page here. None, none, none. Okay. Okay, I can still see it set to none. It's very confusing. You got to do a video and send it to customer service, like what you're noticing, etc. Do a short video. And kind of, if you want to set the video so it's unlisted, so no one else on YouTube can view it, and so you're just sending it, as a, you can use a video. That's what these phones are for. You do a short video if you've got problems and issue, you're noticing something that's a little bit out of place. Do a video and then send it to customer service, and then they can see exactly and hear what's exactly happening. And then they think, send it to engineering, and then they'll get back and then give you an answer. Otherwise, it's like, can you describe what it sounds like? Only in a video. Which I think I sent a few videos to them. So, get this issue and that. Like, I've got to go into this processor. I've got to pull it out the rack, put it on the table bench, open it up, and see what's going on with this volume thing here. So it's like it's like they got a child mode on it and it's turned off, deactivated, and the volume is only active on the remote or on the software on the computer. I think it's a potentiometer issue, or there's something where it's plugged in, and if I unplug it and plug it back in, I might see the volume dial active, because I've seen the same issue on the THX up there. I had an issue. I had to open it up and fix it. It took me an hour. And then the volume dial's working. The remote control is not with it, but if the remote control was with it, I would suspect the digit numbers going up and down with the remote control. But something must have, maybe when the unit was turned on or off, it caused an issue. But there's no more different. The volume dial here, with that volume dial up on that early 1990s, to a volume dial there, or on the Denon. They're just digital things. They're just dialing up the numbers. I've got the bass extension there. Back on the mono. Keep it mono, traditional. Otherwise, I could send it, turn the HF horns off the other speakers, and it would just give more presence of bass across the screen channel, but just leave the HF on the center. I could do that, just press a few buttons, and then give it a little bit of bass extension, additional bass extension, and it just makes the whole mono movie a little bit more wow. And definitely no problems hearing dialogue. Not here. I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't hear of it. I would not hear of that here. Whoa. 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 Oh, you can almost feel I can almost feel that. Whoa. Whoa. It's like, you're putting your foot and you feel a jolt where it's like you're slipping because you've got the wrong footwear. You got to take that off, and then take your nylon stockings off, love, because you'll slip on that edge. Got to get your skin, got to get your feet on the damn thing. Otherwise, you're going to slip. Whoa! Whoa! No. Take those nylons off, otherwise you're going to slip. I can tell you, this gives me the chills, because I don't like heights. The acting, the performance and all that gives me chills. I wonder if they did this. No, I think they filmed it I'm not sure how they filmed it, but sometimes a technique of, you see something like, and they turn the camera around this angle to give you an illusion they're climbing up a ladder or something when they're on the ground. But no, that's not on a ladder. What's it? It's probably only a few feet up, wherever, whatever, and they create the illusion. And they probably got safety things below, just in case the actor slips. Like the little nuance sound there. Yeah, that kind of little, as it, you know, it's descending and it's coming near to maybe the presence of a virtual audience that's there listening. Yeah, this little sound as it's pushing air as it's coming down. It's kind of like Alien, isn't it? You know, where Captain Dallas is climbing through the air vents. And you've got Jerry Goldsmith on this, haven't you? I wonder if there's an alien down those corridors. I like movies when they're in air vent shafts. What the heck is this? What the heck is that doing there? What? Oh, I like the lighting and shadow there. Like the way her hair is there and the light and shadow in there and the music score going there. Oh. Yikes. Oh, all right. Yeah, and you see this contraption up there. What the? Whoa. Whoa. Let's jump through some chapters here. Oh, we got this guy stalking the hospital. Got a nice bass extension there. I've got a nice atmospheric bass extension there. Nothing too stupid. He's surprised how much bass you can get on a mono sound mix these days. I can give it a little bit of this and that and make it feel like a bloody earthquake. But it just seemed a little bit exaggerated. And it's like I say, you've got to get the frequencies right. If I thought there was some frequency there, it was a little bit too much and such, I'll just put a little dip in the frequency on the PEQ filter. But it's okay. It's okay. Doesn't modulate very well on live video because you've got to use you got to do a video recording because you always get this kind of and sometimes the sound, you know, the speakers are up there only a couple of meters away. But sometimes I listen to it in the playback on live video, and I can hear the sound sometimes going like that. And then if I do something like shh, shh, or something, I can't, because I can see the level meters on the the standard YouTube thing. We got like these little LED light things that glow green, and then sometimes the level goes to like that, but it's in mono, because they haven't updated this platform yet with stereo on the live video. They only updated the recently to go from, I think, 720 to 1080, but this video is going to be 720, I think, because I'm not using an outboard camera that's plugged into the USB. But they updated it recently, so yeah, but not up to 4K yet. But they need to update it to stereo. So the microphones up here on the can be stereo, so it gives some basic approximation of what it may sound like in the room, but not an actual, because it's impossible. That's why you see all these pointless videos sometimes, like demos of what the room is. It's okay-ish, but it's not. It's going to play through my JBL speakers, or if I do a recording, depending on what camera phone I use or what Sony Handycam and such, or maybe additional microphones plugged in going through the audio mixer, so I get a little better stereo. And actually I could do a little bit more than that. I could do multi microphone, and then probably try it on the playback to see what it sounds like. But what it's going to pick up is a little bit more reverberation. And then what I notice on the playback, it sounds a little bit too much bass level on it, because it's picking up something else additional in the room due to where the position is, because I'm back here. If I go a little bit forward in the room, the bass level will change. But you can mix it by using the audio mixer and turn down some of the bass level on the filters, maybe adjust the mid-range or the high-range EQ filter on the audio mixer, or if you've got a full band EQ filters, make adjustments there so that the playback doesn't sound too boomy or too bright sounding, and that you got a good audio level as well. Such. I haven't done that. I haven't messed around with the computer thing or done with the audio. I haven't done any of that now for a couple of years now, because it's a bit time consuming. But it's interesting in the result. But when I play it back, does it sound like my room? That's the question. The answer is a simple no. To get it to sound like this room on the playback through the speakers is pretty tricky. It's not impossible. It's just very tricky. You've got to have an experience with handling the audio mixer, the microphone placement, and I could put multiple microphones around the room. I could put multiple microphones, and so they pick up all different bass things, and I can maybe turn it down a little bit, or maybe give us an approximation of what it sounds like at the back of the room versus the middle, versus if I was seated, or get a chair and put it there, and the perspective of the just play the movie, just mute the sound. The perspective of the sound, be whether it's mono or if it's Dolby stereo, digital, LCR, 5 screen, 7 screen, whatever. The appearance of the sound seems to be a bit more wider, because you're a little bit closer, and it just seems a little bit more wider. But you just got to maintain the levels on some of the speakers. Like say center channel level, so you don't get too much signal coming off the center channel that will cause an audio masking effect. So you get a nice, smooth, seamless. But when you're a little bit closer, wow. But if you get too close, it sounds crap because you're right on top of the center channel, and that's all you're going to hear mostly. And the other channels are going to be like, well, you're very close. They're going to appear like, yeah, the off-axis sound coming from you wouldn't get much detail. You'd hear some of it, but not all of it. That's why cinema seats are a certain distance away in the front row. They're a certain distance away from the screen. If they were too near, it's going to sound crap. Yeah, I have to say the picture transfer on this Laserdisc is not too bad. It doesn't have any edge enhancement. It's just got lots of scratches and everything. But I'll probably check it with the DVD when I got the time. And I only have to pick one scene, and then just compare it to see if the scratch is in the identical position, which I'm betting it will. I'm betting they used. I'm betting MGM used the same print. The color tone and everything, it looks the same. Only it's Laserdisc. And would there be, because like someone says, if you do a digital transfer, the bits, the ones and zeros, it should be bit for bit identical. If it is, it's transparent. If those bits or anything in the signaling on the I suppose what they call the metadata, I don't know what bloody metadata is. Then those numbers are going to be different, and there's something going to sound different about it. It sounds like they put the bass filter on the bass or something. It's got no bass. The bass is there, but it's rolling off. It sounds like it's filtered. Oh dear, this scene here, bloody hell. I wonder if he got out of that. Probably okay. Probably by morning time, it might be a little bit chilly almost, and banging on the door, and then someone opens it up, and or maybe, I don't know. He's not a very nice guy in the movie.
Oh, it's so awful. An area where experimental. I wish to emphasize no moral or ethical.
Was that little bit gone back? I think that was on. Hang on, no, it is on this side.
What do you got now?
I think it's on side one. I think I've missed it, gone past it, where she first goes to that institution, the Jefferson Institution. Yeah, I got this on side one, probably near the end of the movie, but I stopped it probably at 50 minutes. Oh wow.
An area where there are no rules.
Then you get to the other scene.
Blood pressure, blood gases, temperature, metabolic balance. Our computer makes an immediate adjustment for any change in condition. For example, we're producing simulated hypotension by direct compression of the telemetry unit. The computer will sense this and make an immediate adjustment.
Almost.
Well, almost immediate. Sometimes there we are.
Sometimes there is a short cycle delay, but as you can see, the computer has placed the paper. The computer has placed. There is a short cycle delay, but as you.
A short cycle delay. Sounds like they're using a kaleidoscope to me.
You see? I'd like to take with you. Explain some of the background and details of our work here.
Wow, prowling around. I like all the architectural design. Yeah, all this architectural design of the actual building.
Let's get this loaded quick.
I'm not sure if there's an additional chapters on this.
Let's get this loaded quick. I gotta make it to Logan.
I can kind of hear a distortion on that siren. It's in the sound mix. It's in the sound mix. It's got a little distortion on it, on the sound recording mix there. I can hear. Yeah, there's a little nuances you've got to pick up on. Has it changed chapter here or something? I haven't noticed the chapter changing. Yeah, I notice on the DVD it changes over to a different chapter. I think the chapters might be. I haven't checked. It's this guy. He's really pissed off. He is. They still think he's involved in it or whatever.
Wouldn't say anything. Don't say anything to upset her. Say it. The doctor say, "Oh, this could be it. This could be."
Oh, it changes to another chapter now.
It's incredible.
I did notice on the DVD there was a difference in the change in the chapter, and so there might be some chapter there and some not chapters there.
Really impressive.
Hear all the soft sound. I can hear a little bit what sounds like the Magnetic soundtrack. Hear the little sound on the ice cubes in the glass, and had little sounds.
In fact, feel about the matter. I see.
What's that sound I'm hearing? I hear it through the. I can hear it through the chimney, the flue. Kind of donk, donk, donk. It's not a pigeon up there or something tapping on something, is it? coming up to the end of the movie. Oh. Yeah, I think it was a pigeon, maybe up on the roof or such, tapping the, what's it, I can hear it coming down the chimney, going through the flue.
Good, good.
You're Dr. George.
Good. Right. Thanks for calling, Tom. Bye. You put me in a difficult position, Sue. In a difficult position, Sue. It seems you know everything.
You're George.
I wonder if you can understand. If you can take the long view. The view of a person in my position.
You did it.
No decision is easy, Sue. It only looks that way when you're young. When you're older, everything is complicated. There is no black and white, only gray. But our society faces momentous decisions. Decisions about the right to die, about abortion, about terminal illness, prolonged coma, transplantation, decisions about life and death. But society isn't deciding. Congress isn't deciding. Congress isn't deciding. The courts aren't deciding. Religion isn't deciding. Why? Because society's leaving it up to us, the experts, the doctors.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Americans spend $125 billion a year on health ordinance because Americans believe in medical care. These great hospital complexes are the cathedrals of our age. Billions of dollars, thousands of beds, a whole nation of sick people turning to us for help.
You gotta see somebody.
They're children, Sue. They trust us. We can't tell them everything. Our job is to make things easier for them. I'm sure you agree.
You're killing people.
We must always take the long view. Not of the individual, but of society as a whole. Because medicine is now a great social force, but of society as a whole. Not of the individual, but of society as a whole.
I like the way they do this kind of like disorientating effect with the even on mono, it's buzzing my ears and making me feel almost dizzy. Yeah, go have a good system. Go have a good JBL system.
Because medicine is now a great social force. The individual is too small. That's the drug. It produces abdominal spasm.
Yeah, kind of like when I get blood pressure issues and I feel pressure in my ears, and it's kind of like doing this on the ear, maybe the inner ear, or maybe not on the actual ear drum or diaphragm, but probably a little bit in there, and it's kind of doing this. It's the fluid that's going through, and it's kind of not mixing correctly. I get this disorder, but my vision's okay. But the other part, yes, because if you put earplugs in your ears and lay down, usually you can hear your heartbeat, your pulse go. but it's very. It's not that level. It's very soft. It's very, very tiny, minute. Usually, you should be able to hear it going at a certain rhythm. In my case, I don't, because I've got heart fibrillation.
Symptoms. It must be very painful. It's too bad. It's too bad. But look at it from the practical standpoint. The society won't decide. We'll decide. We'll make the hard decisions. This is Dr. Harris. Schedule an emergency appendectomy in OR8. Appendectomy in OR8.
Yikes.
It's a member of the House staff, Dr. Wheeler. I specifically requested OR8.
Well, they're just finishing up in there. It isn't ready yet.
I specifically requested OR8.
It'll take a couple of minutes.
Well, hurry it up. Our patient can't wait all night, can she? You gonna scrub in?
Excuse me, let me just answer this page.
Dr. Harrison. I found the oxygen line. It starts in the basement, and it goes up the main tunnel, and then it plugs in this ceiling that goes to ORA. Goes up the main tunnel, and then it plugs in this ceiling that goes to ORA.
I'm sure she'll be just fine.
I don't know, sir. She's okay, sir. She's just fine, Dr. Harris.
Don't let him do the opera.
We're waiting for you, Dr. Harris.
Turn the bass extension up a little bit. Oh, wow. Just feel this kind of rumble sort of down there, this sort of presence. Wow. Wow. Oh, creepy thriller. Creepy thriller. So what next should I try on Laserdisc? Got some James Bond. Some James Bond ones. Live and Let. No. You Only Live Twice. Russia with Love. On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Can't remember what the other title are. Lion King, THX, AC-3. Yeah, maybe the Lion King. Wow. Just when you thought it was safe to go in the hospital. Oh, there's a trailer on the end. Turn down that sub-bass extension. It felt like an earthquake.
For routine surgery. What's the matter? I don't know. Something goes wrong. Something goes wrong. What do you think? There's a conspiracy at the Boston Memorial Hospital?
I'm fine. I don't need to shrink.
But I think it's important to have on the record.
She's under stress, a little paranoid.
But she thinks there's a conspiracy.
Does she think you're involved? Michael Douglas is Dr. Mark Bellows.
No, I don't think so.
First rule of cops.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
That sound there, that squeak sort of on that train. That sounds like what you would hear maybe on a train, very high, but a little bit more in reality, a little bit more, and you can't write, but you don't want to do that sometimes in the home, crying out loud. Yeah. But, it's a very common frequency, it's not like it's mega high, but it depends on the ear and the sensitivity. Oh, wow.
Somebody is putting people into comas.
Otherwise, I'll probably turn the fader
But I
down
think it's important to have on the record.
She's under stress.
Conspiracy.
Does she think you're involved?
I could use that as a fader.
No, I don't think so.
First rule of cops.
Keep it simple.
There's quite a bit of bass extension. I've got it turned down a bit, minus 10, or is it minus 15 dB?
It's a 4367. The bidding now stands at 42.5. 367. The bidding now stands at 42.5. A 31-year-old male. This is real, Mark.
What's the matter?
Real, Mark.
Somebody's seen too much.
We have to do something. This is real, Mark.
Somebody's seen too much.
What's the matter?
I don't know what the matter is.
Somebody's gone too far. Somebody's gone too far. Somebody's getting away with murder. Somebody's getting away with murder.
You can hear a humming sound on the, because it's like on the, is it a mag track, or it'd be a mag track converted to an optical? So yeah, all the little popping sounds, and you hear this buzzing noise, continuous, like a sine wave noise tone. Da, da. I like that. And then, of course, these levels here, you know, and then I'll put it back into the normal default, and it clicks into a position. So these levels here, you know, for the other screen channel, and then I've got to balance the levels out. So using sine wave tones, so going from the output from the trinnov, and then check the levels are okay across the LCR, and then compare the levels on the left center, right center, and then get all the levels adjusted. But I think there is still a little bit, maybe the HF output on the amplifiers or such, or just giving it a couple of dB or something. I don't know. I'll check it fully through later with pink noise and such. That means I've got to set the microphones up pretty close to the speakers, so I don't get any error readings and just get the levels all consistent. And probably check through the probably check through the multi mono mode just to see if there's nothing going on, because I can adjust those levels for the multi mono mode independently and then save it, and then that'll be saved as a theatre preset mode, and then when I go to the other preset modes, there'll be their levels. I try to maintain everything as if it's 0 dB and try to minimize using this Trinnov's EQ. So any EQ I would do for the screen or such, I'll just do it through the Behringer DCX. But it's only limited. There's certain things where, you know, you got all these FIR filters and the third octave filter EQ and all that third octave input, third octave EQ on the input, third octave EQ on the output, etc., etc. And so you can tailor it to float your boat. Boat here floats okay in THX. All right, stand up. Grab the Lion King by the pussy. Oh, he bite me. Oh, big cat, big Lion King. Oh, fucking hell, walk a couple of foot and I feel dizzy. Oh. The Lion King theatrical mix, AC-3. Wow, the first time hearing this in AC-3. Wow. Okay, cooking my meal. Well, it's really cooking itself. I'll take my medication when I have my meal. Okay, so I've got to switch to the trinnov. I've got to switch the PCM over to the other optical lead for... Oh, did I? I didn't connect up the AC-3 demodulator. I didn't turn it on. So I've got 9 minutes on my cooking. So where is it? Where is it? We'll go to come out of that page, and I'll check it again just to make sure it's staying in the correct position. Oh, and I've got to make sure I've got the base extension turned off. I know I do, because I don't want to add any of that, because it'd be just the LFE track. Optical. Trying to remember which optical. I think it's optical number 5. Okay. Start it up. Whoa. Just before go any further, just turn the fader down, because it's a new movie. I don't know anything about the dynamic range on it so far. Yep, I got Dolby Digital on the... It locked up really quick. I'll mute that and that. Go to preset. Looks okay there. Go to fine tune level. Just check that these parameters are still in the same position. Where is it? On individual. Yeah, the filters are all turned off. I'll turn that, what's it off? Bass extension, switch it off. So it's only LFE. Bass across the screen and LFE, and I don't know what the surround's going to sound like. Movie's running, but I'm just going through everything, make sure everything is. Channel 32 is the subpiece. Oh yeah, picture quality looks okay on this. Okay. Go back to that setting there. Has it got a Dolby Digital trailer on this? I didn't seem to notice one. I think they've got a THX, but not a Dolby Digital trailer on it. Okay. So I'm just going to mute the LFE for the moment. Let's see what the LCR and surround like. So I see a little, what's it here at the beginning here? little what's it? Yeah, I can see all the levels coming up on the what's it? I think I might have my surrounds muted because I think I muted them on the what's it. So I've got to go back into the what's it? I've got to go to, where is it again? I've got to go to, yeah, I've got to go to there, and I've got to go to processor. I think it's on the inputs. There it is. They're muted, so I'll unmute those. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I've got some. Oh, yeah, I've got some filters on the EQ, so I don't know how loud they're going to be. So I'll check the mix levels to see if it's loud or too toppy or such. Go back to main screen page. Come back up to YouTube. Yeah, I can see all the levels there running. I'll just see what it sounds like. I'll mute it. Turn it up. So I'll play it back a little bit. It takes about half a second until I get an audio AC-3 lock. Half a second. I'll try it with the LFE. So I think there might be some LFE. Actually, no. There isn't any. Probably on the film mix. Oh wow! What's that in the surrounds? Oh yeah, a little bit there, and then some sound coming up over the LCR. The jungle. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, is that waterfall there? Now, let's just play that back and mute the LF. Oh yeah, there's a bit of rumble there. Yeah, a bit of rumble on that LFE on that waterfall there. Wow. It's all animated. It's like it was done with CGI. But it's animated. There's more to see than can ever be seen. More to do. Oh wow, feel a little bit of that rumble there. All the giraffes. Oh, feel a little bit of a stump there on an elephant. That's my point. Oh, what the? I felt that in the stump. That's a little bit exaggerated. I don't think you would notice that if you were standing there in front of an elephant's walk. You wouldn't feel that going in your stomach and chest. You just wouldn't. So I'm just going to mute the LFE, just listen to the screen channel, and then I'm going to adjust the level because I think it's just a little bit exaggerated. Yeah, it's not much deepness there in the stage channel. Well, I could just say, what's it? So I'm going to mute that. Let the film run. So I'm just going to have my medication. Intermission. Back in 6 minutes. Actually, I can have it in here. I can have it in here. I'm just taking my medication. Oh, yeah, I can have it in here. I'll just mute the sound for the moment because I don't want to jump out my seat when a big bass sound comes along and the dinner goes flying everywhere. The Lion King. Oh, maybe just play that a little bit there. Maybe just where it says the title, The Lion King. So it's just doing a little bit in there in the opening. I hope it's not going to jump me out my seat. Wow. Well, gave me a little jolt there. Where what's it's holding up? Simba. Wow. Oh, I like it. Hang on, is that oh yeah, that's I forgot what this character's called, isn't it? Played by voiced by Jeremy Iron, isn't it? Is it Scar? That's it, Scar.
I'll never see the light of another day.
Oh, you bastard.
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to play with your food? What do you want? I'm here to announce that King Mufasa's on his way. So you better have a good excuse for missing the ceremony this morning. Now, you made me lose my lunch. You'll lose more than that when the king gets through with you. He's as mad as a hippo with a hernia. Ooh, I quiver with fear. Now, Scar, don't look at me that way.
Scar. Drop him.
Impeccable timing, Your Majesty. Why, if it isn't my big brother descending from on high to mingle with the commoners.
Sarabi and I didn't see you at the presentation of Simba.
That was today? Oh, I feel simply awful. Must have slipped my mind. Yes, well, as slippery as your mind is, as the king's brother, you should have been first in line. foremost first in line until the little hairball was born.
That hairball is my son and your future king.
Oh, I shall practice my curtsy.
Don't turn your back on me, king.
Oh, I shall practice my curtsy. I shall practice my curtsy.
Wow.
Don't turn your back on me, Star.
Oh, no.
That AC-3, that lock. Back it up a little bit. It's almost like it's playing like it's, I don't know, like it's analog audio and it just plays instant, or if it's PCM audio, instant. PCM audio with DTS, instant. Because it was always instant on PCM DTS, whether it goes through any other processor, AV receiver, it's always quick. But AC-3 signal always had about a 1.5 second delay. Whether there's anything else out there that might be using, say, the same chips or the same codec chip or whatever. You know, I know what they are now on, you know, Trinnov has told me. I'll probably look into it later and see what, if there's anything about it. Compare, oh wow, there's some rain effect in this. What's that sound like? Oh, it's mostly music. A little bit of thunder, but very subtle rain sound that you can hear anyway. It's a blooming Hans Zimmer, isn't it? He's drowning the bloody sound effects out with the music. What's that scene in the movie? It's got to be. What's that? Is it chapter 6? Chapter 7, maybe. Colours on this are okay. Hang on, what's this? Chapter 18. Chapter. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Wow. I think this may be it. I think it's where it's in a, yeah, there's a stampede thing. Because that, I know Scar, he lowers down the other one. And they, yeah. Devious bugger. So I think they start a stampede or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. What the heck? Whoa. Feels like a bloody earthquake than a bloody actual set. Feels like the bloody ground's rumbling, and acoustically the air is flipping that. Turn that LFE down a bit, crying out loud. Or maybe needs special modification. Let's just mute it. Play that again. Yeah, got bass across the stage channel. Bloody hell. That is rumbling. That is rumbling ridiculously deep. Whoa. So just cut the level down a bit. when they show these things in films where something's moving, you know, like Jurassic Park, you know, the cup and the vibration. Don't forget that trick that you see visually in the movie. That's done with a piano chord that they stuck underneath the set, and they're just plucking it, and it's just making those ripple things. If you watch the extras, that's how they did, you know. But the sound effect they put to it, does that really match the signature, you know, of the actual being the wire that they pluck, and they just make a vibration, you know. You know, it's like you see like the opening of Star Trek 6, you know, and he's got his cup of coffee or tea on a table, and suddenly there's this vibration and the cup starts jittering and moving along the table until it falls off the table and breaks. Yeah, try that in a room and see if it actually does. You know, you're probably going to find that on it's too loud on the ears, but it's not hardly moving that, you know. It takes maybe special things underneath the floor or something to create the vibration that's, you know. So I suppose have different modes or different things set up. So you got, well, I could use the bass shakers. I could turn those on, such, and it would probably, in some sense. But all the animals are, well, you know, they're coming down the mountain, and so they, all that sound or whatever, vibration, whatever, if there is any actual real in the real world, it'll be all up there. Because people think motion picture soundtracks should be doing this and that, but they're not doing it totally accurate sometimes. So maybe kind of like look at it and sort of like try and get a, still maintain a, but you know, not too much. But otherwise, it's interesting. It's interesting. Wow, that's surround. What's that? Wow. Whoa. Oh, that's another thing I need to create.
Oh, look, sire. The herd is on the move.
Because a scene like this, a shot like this, I know what the sound should be like. You know, because everything's running along the ground surface, and they're all coming like overhead sort of thing. Because you're on down here at this level, you should hear all the surface vibrations moving, or the Foley sounds, or all that going along the floor level. So it seems kind of realistic. I'd only switch on the one part of the below surround speakers, but it depends on how much information's going through that, because most of it would be kind of matrixed in the kind of rear signal sort of thing on the matrix decoder, and the rest of it would be forward positive. So it's getting the placement and it's making special. So, you know, you create this illusion like it sounds like, but it's not going to work all the time because it needs to be done, engineered discreetly. We have a blow surround, discreet, so there's nothing like that at present that's available. If you want to do so, you got to kind of engineer it, design it into the system. It's only a short scene where it lasts a few seconds and then it cuts to something else. Just a couple of seconds.
The herd is on the move.
Your father, quick. Stampede in the gorge. Simba's down there. Simba.
And it cuts to another up front, downward angle, and then going this way. A bit of a like overhead, above. Check the input level or something. So I think I might have on this mode, on this digital discrete mode. I think I turned the center signal down on it for a different movie. I can still hear, but it's just a little bit on the faint side. Input levels. Oh yeah, go. Where is it? Okay, there. No, the center level's up. It's okay. Check the output. No, they're okay. It's actual mix level, I think. It's actual mix level, but it sounds faint because they create an illusion like loud stampede and all this sort of nonsense. So it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. So that's setting there. Okay. Wow. All right, resume. Wow. Oh, no.
Help me.
Long live the king.
Simba.
Wildebeest tried to save me. It was an accident. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Of course you didn't. No one ever means for these things to happen. But the king is dead. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be alive. Oh, what will your mother think?
What am I gonna do?
Run away, Simba. Run. Run away and never return. Kill him.
What do we got here?
Oh, wow. Yeah. AC-3 theatrical. Wow. Ooh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Too much for that. change the mood. Go over to some of this on PCM Dolby Stereo. See what this is all about. Should be interesting, I think. A bit sticky around the edges on that laserdisc. I think there was a topic on that sort of thing a while back about sticky laserdisc. It's the glue or something. Something to do with the glue or such. No, it's just a little tacky sticky around the edges. Okay, I've got to switch to. So I'm on optical. Yeah, I've not got to go optical number 6. Okay. So let's see what it is. I'll go to base extension in a moment. Just turn that on. Whoa, what the heck? So I don't know anything about this. Just the levels. This is for wow. Let's check the base extension. Is that turned on? To that setting, just make sure everything's still set. Yeah, it's still set to none. All right. Go to there. Turn that on. I'll give a little bass extension if it wants to, because the way the octaves are moving, the frequency response. Oh yeah, this is interesting. That's a deep musical sound. Oh, right. CAV. The disc CAV both sides. Oh. Wow. It's like a THX. Very dynamic. Wow. It's a nice matrix effect there. Just going to nudge nudge it down a little bit. That was interesting. Alright, okay, so let's do some. Oh, what's this? A soundcloud rocket here. What's this all about? Panning with this matrix effect, the mono matrix, and then moving around over the stage channel, sort of like back here, and then moving over the stage channel. Someone was telling me about this. Someone was telling me about this sort of thing. I think it's mostly going to be music, images and music. Or vocal, images, music and vocal. Hold down arms are coming up. It's amazing how they got that thing off the ground. The size, the height of it, the weight of it. That boggles my mind. All the cameras, everything, so possibly, in the event of a disaster or something, the thing blowing up on the launch pad or something, they got cameras. Well, if they survived the explosion or whatever, they got everything filming at a very high film rate speed. So they can slow it down and they can see all the detail. So what's it doing now? So looks like it's looking over what's it? I'm not sure what that is. It's Grand Canyon or something. The way that music is panned in the surround. Wow. Not bad. Where was this mixed at? So this is early, I think this came out early 80s. So if it's very early 80s, I doubt it would have anything to do with sprocket system or something like that, because they didn't build their dub stage until 83. Have their dub stage, and then anything else probably maybe done it. I don't know. Probably check the end credits or see if there's anything there. It's interesting. Curious where it was mixed at. But the CAV, the transfer looks okay. Transfer looks okay on this, yeah. Be interesting if it was, you mix it, take all the track elements, create something totally from scratch, right from the ground up, and you with below surround and overhead, and create musical instruments. Oh wow, there's a nice bit of bass extension there. Oh wow, play that back a little bit. Just maybe bass extension. So it's nice, okay over the stage channel, but oh wow, nice to mute it. Oh wow, that's a nice bass extension. Just about there. Nice. Well, that looks like the Grand Canyon. It looks like out in the west, the Grand Canyon or something. And it's not just, you hear some, do it with the bass shakers, you get a little bit more extra signal, and you get all the extra little signals, and it feels like like holding your arm. You feel like a rippling effect. I got my bass shakers turned off at present. I think I might go and turn them on. Oh wow, that tone was going down a little bit more lower octave there. Wow. Let's see what it's like on the. Wow. Turn that on. That switch right there. Okay. Just check the level on here. Let's turn down a little bit. Okay. Just mute the JBL there. Sub bass. Oh yeah, I can feel some nice vibration there. Just turn it up a little bit. Yeah, got a nice shimmering tone there. Put the so when you got the bass shaker, it seems like but it needs a little bit more than that because I haven't got the other ones turned on for the floor. So you feel it in your feet. Wow, this has got some. I don't know. I don't think they would have. Did this come out 82? I think. That's it. Oh wow, it's going a little bit. It's going a little bit more up in maybe the same frequency, and it's pitching up a little bit in the gain level in the mix. About no. Now it's just going up a little bit. Whoa. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Should be interesting. The frequencies, they seem more common, like in this frequency range in the lows, probably between 20 or 40 hertz. So this was, 1982. It's going a little bit, oh yeah, feel that, wow. Wow. It's like they're using the music tone of lows to create the illusion for sound design of like the environment. Flipping out, this is buzzing. Oh, this is buzzing. Oh, and then suddenly it stops in the mix. And you get the other notes of, and it kicks back in again. Interesting. It's a bit like the other movie, I think it's called Kronos, which is kind of like filmed for like IMAX, this is kind of like almost, wow, all the shimmering. It's my condition like my, and it stops again. Yeah, it's my hand always shakes there. But it's kind of like that, it's kind of like going like and it kicks in again. They're kind of like bringing it in and bringing it out in the mix. Of course, there's only so much, sub bass can do. It can either produce too much pressure on the air, and you get very little percentage that you can actually feel. And you need something there to get the mechanical feel. So you got like the acoustical, and you got the mechanical feel, 50-50. What's this? Lava rock, volcanoes. It's a bit like the movie Kronos, where it just goes over different landscapes of continents, and you got the I forgot who the composer was. The name of the composer. It's just musical instrument. It's just music of the plains of the Sahara Desert. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like that, like Kronos. Whoa, and that vibration kicks in again. Wow. I feel like moving up the back of the cypress. Wow. What's those ripples I'm seeing? Is that an actual image issue thing there? Let me mute the sound. Yeah, it's on the image. For a moment, I thought the bass extension on the JBLs was causing ripples on the TV, but that'll be a first. Otherwise, it'll mess up the electronics. Wow. Time-lapse photography. Yeah, it's just like Kronos. Oh wow! So I can sense there in the music mix design. Yeah, well, you get this effect here. I can sense something there in the music tone. Wow, seems kind of eerie. I have to say, there is something vibrating in there. Not sure if it's that grill on that upper overhead speaker. I'm just going to check it. Something. The grill might be just jittering. Something jittering. There's a little jitter because it depends on what frequencies are playing, what SPL level. You got to go through this rattle test, and it's coming off from the sub bass extension. The sub bass extension is giving it's a pretty low level, but I'm not sure what the output level is on the. Anyway, on the trinnov, I'm not sure what the output level is. I know it's set plus 10 dB on the LFE. Wow. It's just too much of the. Is there anything where it's so a little bit of change there. Go a bit forward and. Oh wow, some nice lows there. Wow, this is really new. Oh wow. Yeah, I would say give my give my view on this on the end of it. I'm going to skip through a little bit of it. I'm not going to run the whole flipping thing. Wow, it is pretty neat. Wow, it's a nice aerial view off the top of it. Really need to be on the projector. Oh yes, there's some sort of demolition and some vehicles and whatever there's. Yeah. Wow. Whoops. Vibration make the laptop move. I think it's got a political message, an environmental political message to this sort of thing. Wow, it is buzzing in THX sound system. Buzzing. Oh wow. Good gosh. So it's got some kind of environmental message on this, I think. Or maybe it's showing what that's such a demonstrable weapon. Oh, this is it is kind of like environment. Now we got a nice scene here at the beach, everybody. Yes, it looks very nice. Yes, it's very nice. Nice beach. Yeah, look around and oh, what the heck is that? Oh, yeah, right near you got a nice beach right near your nuclear power station. Yes, and probably for God's sakes, do not swim in the ocean. Yeah, I can see where this movie's going. I have not read the synopsis about it. I can pretty much, but it is interesting. I've got some choir voice there. Oh, it's a 747. It's like going through all the positive and negatives of social, human, society achievements or whatever, and maybe unachievements, because I don't think the nuclear weapon or whatever is an achievement. It's a demonstrable weapon. But it's here now, so everyone's got the damn thing. Either respect the techno, respect it in a way that could be used for, or use it to, all this heat wave effect. So I'm not sure how close the camera is because you're getting this ripple heat wave or something because of the maybe that it's a hot heat wave or such. Probably not the usual the heat wave or the heat that's coming off the engines. Oh, it's coming up to I'm not sure how many minutes that's through. That's 52. 52,000 frames. So, a little bit of interlacing there on the pores. That's weird. Got a little bit of interlacing on now. I wonder if it's something to do with the Denon. It's okay on when it's played. So only when I paused it on a certain frame area, I was getting some interlacing on. Okay, so that's come out there. So I'll check side 2 out. Yeah, I like it. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Engineer. I wonder if they did a 6-track mix on this. I'll have a look. Probably not. Maybe just Dolby stereo. I'll look on this so it's loaded, ready to play. There it is. It's got a high rating. I'm going to give it a rating. Well, I'll give it a rating when I've finished. Technical spec. Doesn't appear to have had a 70mm 6-track mag release. So you got printed 16mm film, 35mm film, spherical lens, Super 16, 16mm, 35mm. Ariflex 185, 1 hour 26 minutes. Wow. Deluxe caliber. But it sounds interesting, and as it is. So this would be given the year 82, it'd be a Dolby A type. On side 2, it's CLV. It's not CAV. It's CAV on side 1, and on side 2, it's CLV. Transfer still looks okay. Oh, yeah, rockets. Interesting. Whoops. Looks like Fat Man or Little Boy. York really looked like that? Damn. Damn, I didn't know New York looked like that. It looks like Boscombe. Crikey. Maybe they tidied it up a little bit today. Crikey. It's all these buildings and everything derelict, and just wait for the demolition crews to come in and boo, and then rebuild on it. Oh yeah, demolition crews here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because everything's looking derelict, and the mood and the music. It's kind of depressing in some ways. This is kind of like interesting. Other parts, it's kind of depressing. Oh god, and then other demolitions. Oh, look at that. Okay, conspiracy theories. We all know that the Twin Towers was staged to look like those airplanes brought down those towers, because other skyscrapers have been on flames for I think a day or so. They didn't collapse. If one tower collapsed on the World Trade Center, if just one tower collapsed, it would look believable. But when two come down and you think those planes did it, bullshit. I think it was all staged, and we don't know who or what monsters were involved. It was just an act of demonstracy. That was all it was that day. And it was just carefully planned out, orchestrated, and executed. Because otherwise, why did the other tower building down the end of the road or something collapse? Huh? It was nowhere. It was yards away from the trade center, and suddenly, boof, that goes down. Act of demolition, purpose, bloody murder. That's interesting, seeing those things. You see these big crane things on these docks and that. Demolition. Oh, look at that. Look at that bridge being demolished. Whoa. Tell you, I wouldn't want to be on that fucking bridge when that. Oh, whoa. Whoa, look at that. Because this is 1982, they're not going to have any footage of the World Trade. Yeah. Most other people I've spoken to, they all think those towers were rigged with them explosives, and at a certain point, and then detonated, and just make it look like the bloody planes brought those buildings down. Bullshit. See how this is demolition. This tower here, this building. Boom, 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 and then it just whoa. But just before those towers collapse, some say there's like little puffs of smoke coming out in certain points. That could just be, let's see. It could just be the way everything's compressing and pushing air out, and you get this puff of air coming out because it's compressing down really, really shitload of tonnage and pressure. But maybe there was something that was planted somewhere a little bit inside, because otherwise, if it looked like big, gigantic puffs of smoke came out the sides of the buildings, everyone's going to definitely notice that. But I think it was all demolition, very carefully planned and orchestrated. But why? Why do that? It makes no sense. It's depressing watching this. All right, it's a little bit over that now. Crikey, that was so depressing to watch. I don't know if I'll give it a 10 out of 10 rating, but I don't know. Pretty near, maybe an 8. It does have a point. The director or such, he's making a point here. What is this? It looks like Los Angeles to me. It's very smoggy or whatever it is. Judging by the buildings in the background or such, it just looks like Los Angeles back in 1982. Just go forward a little bit. I mean, with this sort of tone and music and the imaging, what sort of rating have they given this? What sort of rating is it? Philip Glass. It says not rated. Huh. What's it not? A PG or general certificate or life out of balance? Oh, that tone there. Wow. It doesn't seem to have a rating on it. I'll give it a rating. UK ratings, we give it a 15 certificate, because some of the imaging and the music can be very dark. Not for kids, because kids just wouldn't understand this movie. They're too young to understand it. But it is interesting. Wow. It's interesting in the imaging and the music design and mixing. Oh, we got the Colonel there. Yeah, we've got the Colonel up there, the KFC, the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, that's what the buckets used to look like back in the early 80s. What they look like now, it's the complete opposite. And KFC, it tastes like, oh yeah, I can see, yeah, what's it down there in the background? Yeah, I know. So I've got these big billboard signs, and I can see, yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken now, so it's down. Yeah, KFC today, or Kentucky, whatever. It tastes like some poor chicken creature that's wrapped up in a used condom that they've taken out of a dustbin and then boiled it in water. It tastes disgustingly vile today. It's not what it once was. You think how many of there is now? How many? It's probably goes through all the regulations and food and health safety and all this nonsense, blah blah blah. But really, it is a disgusting meal now. You see those poor. I'm surprised they haven't shown the pictures. You know, so they got some bloody KFC in the background. I'm surprised they're not going to show chickens all cooped up in a flipping poor bugger, poor creatures. This is New York City, I think. I suppose the imaging there is just trying to show the military complex and all that sort of thing. You know, so some of this can be a little bit political, yeah. Don't forget, these people at the end of the day, are they really saving their country or this whatever? This nonsense, you know, it's going on in the world. It's kind of bizarre and uncalled for. And who's really to blame? Is it us? I'm not going out starting that issue. So, I mean, it must be the government. Why don't the government just do us in? Huh? And then they're rich and all that, and they can keep all this for themselves. So it seems like obviously they don't want to share with the other children now. Very bizarre. We've created such a messed up. The social society is really messed up. The earth is okay. It's the social society, us. Oh yeah, some of these are, time-lapse photography. Things moving around really fast. Yeah, look at that. It's like electronic circuits moving around on a circuit board. Yeah. Yeah. Probably give this a 9. Oh wow. It is a little bit like Kronos. They got this moonrise thing near the end of Kronos, near the end of the what's it? There's a moonrise. Yeah, it's similar. It's a bit similar. It's all on high-speed photography. That's no moon. It's a space station. And it always faces one direction. No rotation. Weird. Wow. Philip Glass music is really, really very, very neat. Was this nominated for sound mix or short documentary or whatever? Very interesting. Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la. Is it coming in? I think this is up there with Kronos. Oh, Sony. Bit of product placement down there, Sony. Available. Wow. Oh yeah, this is interesting. This bit here, coming down an escalator, or this here, and the way everything's moving fast, it is in some ways a bit similar to Kronos, because there's a subway scene or where it's filmed in a subway, an underground subway tube station, and everything's moving fast. And you get the music, and then you eventually hear that music that's used in the Abyss trailer. I think Kronos was made. Not sure if it was middle 80s, I think, or late 80s. I think Kronos. See, that's us. Just going about like yeah, we're just going around like rats in a maze. We do the same thing every damn day. Same thing. It's like deja vu. It's just like a repeat, but yeah, it's just a little bit different, but it's all more or less like the same thing. Same thing. It depresses me, that does. And the music and the way it's a bit similar in tone to Kronos, only a different composer on Kronos. Oh wow, that. Wow. Wow, 20 something minutes. This. So that's how all those hot dogs and whatever is mass produced. I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. I thought it came from outer space. They're getting all this imported from another planet. I don't want to know. I really do not want to know. Look at that. Oh, look at those escalators. So when you got the right system, the right sound system, the right THX sound system, you got it tuned and you got it designed in a specific way. Wow. Oh, video games. Wow. Wow. Wow, you see how fast they do that with those circuit boards. Wow. Just going through this quick, so I'm not listening watching the whole thing through. It's pretty wow. Oh wow. Oh, that was interesting. Oh wow. Play it again. I can hear it in the music mix. So as it's going through, I think that's the Golden Gate, and then you got those what's down the side. It's like creating a musical sound of like something I can sense in the music mix. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow, getting some hass effect there. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, look, it's Wolverine. When he was young. Look at the sideburns. Wow. Oh, wow. It's got to be coming up to the end of this soon. The other side was not sure if it was 30 minutes or maybe a little bit less than 30 minutes. This is, so far it's up to 36 minutes on this side, so 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, it's probably getting pretty near to the end now. Oh, look, the disco lights on the floor. John Travolta. I wouldn't mind one of those. A little one in the floor. A little one to, do some, Saturday night fever, you know what I mean? But those light floor things, they're not cheap. I was looking at the thing, I was thinking, I wonder if you can make one, because the principles of making that, the technology or the idea of one of those goes back donkey years. Light floors or something, light floors. I was just thinking maybe I could use acrylic or something that's pretty thick. That can take a bit of, knocking on it, so it's a bit robust and such. And you just got to, it's where you direct the light into it, so it gives a uniform color, not just a little spot. You got to give it kind of almost like I can see some parts of it where it's like, but it's, it's how far, how deep it is and where the light is. I think it's a colored light. Oh yeah, it's got to be also manageable to service it as well. Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, you've got to service it if some bulb goes wrong or whatever. Oh wow. Oh, hang on. I like that fade off in the music. Wow, that was a nice pan effect and almost better than Dolby. I'll tell you, this almost puts a Dolby Atmos mix to shame. Wow, like that atmospheric capture sound there. You know, because it's high up and you're whatever, and so you got this very sort of subtle, you know. It's got to be coming up pretty near to the end now. Now it's going back into a music mix, score mix. Oh, electronics on a circuit board, on a circuit board. Microchips or such. And then you look at society and how it looks. You know, it's sort of similar thing. Kind of like the movie Tron. And this came out 82. Tron came out 82, didn't it? Yeah. Wow. Power stations. I'm not sure if I noticed a little issue there on the disc there. It looks okay now. Oh yeah, the engine bells moving there, gimbaling, so they can steer the Saturn V rocket. It's coming up near to the end now because I'm hearing that same music that was on the beginning. Gloria, glory. think it's coming up near to the end credits or such. Yeah. If we dig precious things from the land, we will invite disaster. I think they're best left where they are. Near the day of purification, there will be cobwebs spun back and forth in the sky. So what's that say? Look like it's got the what's it thing in the way. The container of ashes might one day be thrown from the sky, which could burn the land and boil the oceans. Pretty morbid and depressing. It's mostly ambient sound effect on the end. Just very subtle bit of music kind of notching in, but mostly now overtaken by sound effect. To try and make a point. Oh wow, music, Philip Glass. Yes, sounds moving over that way. Kind of moving in this into the matrix around. I think Ron Frickle. I think he was doing. I think it was Kronos or such. Interesting sound effects though. Oh wow! Re-recording mixer Steve Maslow. Yeah, Steve Maslow. You know the everybody likes The Thing, don't they? Yeah, and Raiders of the Lost Ark, Empire Strikes Back. So I was kind of wondering, who the recording me. It's like there's only one on there to do this because it probably only needs like one re-recording mixer. Wow, that. Oh yeah, that's a pretty engineered mix there. It's pretty almost like it's almost making like Atmos a bit shameless there. Randy. Oh! What's this? Randy Form. Yeah, sound effect. Randy Form. You know, the Incredibles and the oh crikey, right stuff. Or yeah, some interesting credit there. sound effects recording. Wow. So this was a kind of visual audio feast. Be interesting if they can engineer this into an Atmos mix, but that is very good. Oh, David Gray, Dolby Stereo consultant. The way the mix is moving here, wow! It's just a 424 matrix. Wow. Wow. Organ courtesy, organ. There's a lot of organ musical notes in it. Stock footage. Recorded at Goldwyn Sound Facility. Dolby Stereo in selected theaters. Fades out nicely there from the front and then into the surround. Wow. Okay, all right. I don't think there's any extras on there. I think there's any extras. And then it's got, yeah, stop it. I'm going to give it a 10. Even though I think it was a little bit depressing and such, but it kind of made a point in some way. I'll give this a 10 rating. It's already got an 8.2, which I'm not surprised. Give it a 10. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, check it out on Laserdisc. Check this out on Laserdisc. Get yourself get it on Laserdisc, because wow, you need a proper setup in the home. You need a proper cinematic setup. I mean, I could have tuned this. I can tune this system any way, which way I want, and get it. But there's only so much bass level that can come off those screen channels because of the efficiency, because it's just a single 15 bass drive, single 15 bass driver. But for the size of the room, it's okay. It's plenty enough. It's plenty enough. Yeah, I was just using the regular surrounds. Didn't even use the experimental overhead. Just use the regular surrounds, which go down the side wall and on the back wall, so they're all playing the same signal. And I'm kind of in awe about the time lapse photography and the imaging, and so sometimes it's a bit morbid, it's a bit depressing, and yeah, because it's just showing like what we are, social society, I think, and the achievements and non-achievements and such. And if I would say this movie, short movie or documentary or whatever it was, yeah, I would say, yeah, it's would still. It's the first time I've seen it. I would say it will still hold up to this day, because more things change, the more they remain the same, and there's not much difference when you look at it back then to what it might be, what is social society like now. Ah, that's an interesting sound mix, musical mix, and some sound effects. Yeah. What should I try next? I've got Back to the Future Part 2. That's sealed. I wonder how that compares with, because those Back to the Futures on that 4K format. Oh, come on. That's just going to be near field mixing and such. I'll probably play it another night, another day, such. We'll probably want to put the Fly 2 on, see what that's like. I've got flavors that if I want to put it through the CP200 and put the Dolby SR cards in the processor. Oh. But yeah, probably try PCM. Oh. Yeah. Whew. Music was very, very, at times can be sounding a little disorientating in the way the musical instruments were sounding over the screen channel and the surrounds. Well, it's got Fly 2 sealed. It's sealed. Well, only for about 1 minute. It's on the platter. Not sure if this is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, you can just see it there, just down here. It's got a kind of like ripple or like liquid or whatever. I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem, Houston. It's only on one note. It's on this side a little bit here as well. I don't think it's laser rot, but we'll see what it looks. We'll see what if it's a problem. be some smear. No, it looks like a smear. Probably because that disc is sealed and such or whatever. Maybe that occurred over some period. Because that disc has most likely been sealed since early 90s. I'll see if it's a problem. See if I see any video issues or such. So far, that's okay. Oh, and you got the what's it? Put the Dolby surround logo on there, don't they? Oh yeah, it's the opening. Oh yeah, let's turn the fader up a little bit. You got those flies buzzing around. Little buggers. Turn the bass extension up a little bit. Wow. Oh wow, feel that helicopter. Oh no. Whoa. Looks pretty similar to the VHS transfer. Wow, looks good. Wow, feel that bass, feel that. Oh, THX audio. Take it up a little bit more on the fader. Wow. Let's get to the opening title. Wow. Wow. The fly flew. Wow. What do they call this movie? An airbuster? Wow. Oh wow, that bass kick there, that bass drop. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Christopher Young Music School, yeah, Christopher Young. Wow. Wow. Oh. There chapters on this? Let's just go through it. That doesn't look like it's got chapter stops. It just says chapter 1. I don't think it's got chapter stops on it. Yeah, so it's digital, PCM, and analog audio. It'll be stereo.
That project up in Zone 4. Yeah. Can I go visit him? Of course not. You're not allowed in Zone 4. Why? Because
Don't like that thing. That's
Taking a position here at Barton.
oh, it has got a chapter. It's got chapter 3 now, but I think it's got very little chapters on it. It's got very little chapters on it.
Your creative mind.
So if I go to another, see if there's. Oh yeah, it's got chapters on it, but they're not many chapters on it. Not many.
Nice catch.
I have to get some of this fucking liquid nitrogen.
An artificial flight.
I have to get a fucking load of liquid nitrogen. Fucking get rid of
fish.
the fuckers.
I don't get out much.
Wow. Wow. Bloody hell, that's a door that vibrates. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
What did you just do?
Wow. Dolby. Oh, the bass on this Dolby stereo.
From one part to the other. And
Wow, feel this mix. Exaggerated, but wow. Oh, all that is buzzing my ears. Oh, got a little issue now. Got a little laser rot, I think. Because it's getting near to the end of the disc and where I noticed the issue. Yeah, it's getting a little bit of laser rot on it. But it's managing to play through. So I'll see what the conditions like on the other side. And it's just near the end of the disc where it's probably got this. It looks like a water smear or some vapor or whatever. It's always trying to avoid these laser rotters. I don't think legitimate because that doesn't look. It doesn't look legit. Because usually you don't see those sort of smear things or smear effects or whatever. But it will because it's something there. It shouldn't be there, and it's laser's got to go through. It's got to bounce back and read the disc and so forth. And yeah, a little bit on side one I can see at the start here.
Is that understood? Yes, sir.
If I get a little bit through it, it might clear up a little bit. I can still see it. check the what's it? Oh, all that bass is getting in there. Recent collection. Fly 2. Where is it here on the collection? I've got. Is it there in the list? Did I add it or got to add it to the list? Can't see it. I've not added it to the list. Okay. Go into the database. Fly 2. So it'd be that one there. USA. Oh yes, it's got a report on low probability. So I add it to my collection. Now I'll give it a rating on the condition, which should be about about 6. About 6. It can't get any worse because this disc has been sealed for when did the street release? Street release on this was 1989. So this has been, they probably stopped the production on the disc manufacturing maybe 1990 or something. Maybe, I don't know. It depends on how many they're mass produced, pushing out. Otherwise, it's been sealed for 36 years. It can't get any worse than it already is. Maybe it could. Maybe take another, maybe decade or so. Oh wow, the flipping bass on this! Wow. Oh wow. Whoa, wow. Flipping that's creepy sound. Let's go a bit forward. Oh.
But I haven't come this far to lose everything now.
Yeah, some of that laser rot's affecting the digital track. If it was on the analog track, it would be going more like that. But it's getting to a point where it's affecting the PCM. Of kind of like a Ripley kind of pity, really pity.
Control, where does that end up, please? Hold on.
Oh wow, that bass. Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, feel that cocking. Maybe, yeah. I'll tell my mate. Tell the geese. This one's got laser on it. Flipping bad. I don't think it's going to make it. I don't think it's going to make it to the end credits. Yeah, it's getting not good. Not getting good. I'm turning it off. because it's just going to spoil the music score and the end credits. So I would say that looks. I'm going to give it a little bit. I'm going to go back to the rating on the condition. Take that down to maybe a 2. It's not good. What other pressings are there? Is there any Japanese ones? There's a Japanese one, but they got no reported issues on the. It's open. Hang on, let's go and have a look at the other one. Oh, it's open mat. It's an open mat, yeah. I believe there's a PAL version. Encore, yeah. Open mat on that one as well. The Fly and the Fly 2. That's a two disc packet. I'm not sure if is it a gatefold. Oh yeah, it's a gatefold. All right. It's got none reported, but it's got PAL. It's four. Yeah, it's speeded up by 4%. So there's a Japan pressing. That's probably okay, but it's going to have subtitles on it. Japanese subtitles that are going to appear in the the image search. Okay. It's not like the guy is trying to sell me laser rotted disc, but yeah, because he didn't test it because it was sealed. I think my advice was that you should check these discs, open them up. But then there's some people who say leave it sealed, and all this nonsense about leave it sealed or open it up. I say just open up, particularly because you don't know what the condition's like on the disc, and if it's like a laser rotter, it's not worth selling. It's not worth. Just take it off this because it's fucked up. If it was a film print that had scratches and all that, really bad. As long as it's not really fucking up too much on the soundtrack, but if it's getting into the optical track and that, bloody hell, I can't watch it and I can't listen to it. It's just like that because it was really affecting the PCM. Usually, if the laser rot is minimal, it may only affect the analog track a little bit, but kind of. But if it gets really critically, it can kind of affect the PCM. All right. Back to the Future, maybe part 2, maybe without laser rot because it's sealed. It's sealed. So, okay, the Fly 2 is not too bad on DVD. 5.1 mix or such on it. It's not too bad. But it's kind of wow. It's just getting into it. I've got Back to the Future 2 added here. Oh, there it is. And Back to the Future 2's got a low probability. Bring on the laser rot. Okay. Getting worse. want to get Back to the Future, the early Laserdisc, because I got it on PAL Laserdisc, Back to the Future on PAL Laserdisc. But yeah, I like these, the way they do the art graphic design on these. Yeah. Just had a look at the pressing. I can't see any kind of watery ripple effects, because that's how it appeared on the Fly 2, like a watery ripple stain effect. But looks okay, so it should play okay. This one should play okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Back to the Future. I think the score cuts in a sec, doesn't it? Yeah, could bring the what's it down? The what's it a little bit.
How about a ride, mister? Jennifer. Oh man, you were safe for sore eyes. Let me look at you.
Why, you're acting like you haven't seen me in a week.
I haven't.
Are you okay? Is everything all right?
That's great.
Wow, like that Foley sound.
Where? Back to the Future. Hurry! You gotta come back with me. Where? 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 Back to the Future. Back to the Future. Future. What are you doing, Doc?
I need fuel.
Go ahead.
Home energy reactor.
Get the car. No, Doc, I just got here. Hey, Jennifer's here. We're gonna take the new truck for a spin. Well, bring her along. This concerns her too. Wait a minute, Doc. What are you talking about? I mean, what happens to us in the future? Oh, we become assholes or something? Oh, no. You and Jennifer both turn out fine. It's your kids, Marty. Something's gotta be done about your kids. Jennifer both turn out fine. Kids, Marty, something's gotta be done. Kids. Oh, no. You and Jennifer both turn out fine. Kids, Marty, something's gotta out fine. Oh, no. You and Jennifer both turn out fine. Kids, Marty, both turn out fine. Kids, Marty, something's gotta be done. Kids.
Let's just take the CQ photo up a little bit.
Oh, no. You and Jennifer both turn out fine. Kids, Marty, something's gotta be done. Kids. Marty, something's gotta be done. Kids.
Wait a minute, Doc. Whoa. Wow. Oh, feel that DeLorean. Oh, flipping heck.
You better back up. We don't have enough.
They call that thing an airbuster.
Hey, Doc, you better back up. We don't have enough road to get up to 88.
Roads? We don't need roads.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Wow.
What the hell is going on here?
Is there any chapters on this? I think this is completely, it's completely chapterless. So much for future technology. No chapter stop marks on it. Wow. Looks okay. Doesn't seem to have any picture issues so far. Laser rot issue.
Future, Marty, what do you mean? How can we be in the future? I don't know how to tell you.
Oh, yeah, it's got the laser discs in it, and then look at all the laser discs in it. They're not far off, not far off there. Laser discs. I think it's planned conspiracy. But, everything around then would be. What year is it? What year are they in now? 2015, 2025.
Future. I gotta check this out, Doc.
So they should have HDVDs.
Don't leave them right there. I know I make it big, but where do I become like a rich rock stuff, right?
Marty, please, take off your shirt. Put on the jacket and the shoes. Jacket and the shoes.
Look at those laser discs.
In an order of Pepsi. Done very well.
Yeah, they just happened to stick a few MC flipping Universal ones. I think that's what they look like, stacked up there. MCAs or something. The laser discs.
In an order of Pepsi. Here's a 50. And wait for a guy named Griff. Right, Griff.
Yeah, Pepsi.
McFly Jr. was tried, convicted. McFly Jr. was tried, convicted, and sentenced to 15 years in the state penitentiary within 2 hours. Within 2 hours.
The justice system works swiftly in the future now that they've abolished all lawyers.
Within 2 hours. Within 2 hours. To 15 years in the state penitentiary. Tried, convicted, and sentenced to 15 years in the state penitentiary within 2 hours.
The justice system works swiftly in the future now that they've abolished all lawyers. They've abolished all lawyers. They've abolished all lawyers. They've abolished all lawyers.
Oh, this is heavy. It's heavy.
Oh, it gets worse next week. Oh, it gets worse next week. Adora attempts to break him out of jail, and she gets sent up for 20 years. Up for 20 years.
My daughter. Wait a minute, I have a daughter?
You see, this one event starts a chain reaction that completely destroys your entire family.
Hey, Dr. Sting. Wait, this is tomorrow's newspaper.
Precisely. I already went further ahead into time to see what else happens. I backtracked everything to this one event. That's why we're here today, to prevent this incident from ever happening. Damn, I'm late.
Wait a minute, where are you going now?
To intercept the real Marty Jr. You're taking his place around the corner at the Cafe 80s. Guy named the real Marty Jr. You're taking his place around the corner at the Cafe 80s. Guy named Griff. Just say no.
Welcome to Texaco. You can trust your car to the system with the star. Star. Checking oil. Checking landing gear.
Whoa! Oh, that was cool on the Matrix. Yeah, and that go back go around the Matrix. Jaws 19.
Shark still looks fake. Shark still looks fake. Shark still looks fake.
Very, very, very fake. Very fake.
29 convenient location. 29 convenient. Me, Goldie Wilson III.
Jaws in the
Goldie Wilson III.
THX player, Panasonic there, or CRTVs.
29 convenient location.
What, they haven't got any plasma screens there? Because I think they'd be phased out by then. Perrier. Oh, yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Picture transfer. Colour's okay.
It's got a hot saucer, avocado, cilantro mixed with your choice of beans, chicken, beef or pork. You want to try the space dish?
Real good to the cafe.
You want to try the space dish?
Real good to the cafe 80s, where it's always morning in America, even in the afternoon. Our special today is mesquite grilled sushi.
You must have the Asian special.
Asian special.
You must have the Asian special. You must have the Asian special.
Hey. All I want is a Pepsi. All I want is a Pepsi. All I want is a Pepsi.
Wow.
Hey, McFly. Complete butthead. Hello, anybody home? I think, McFly, think. Your old man is still loose. Hey, kid, say hello to your grandma for me.
Wow. Oh, wow. Some of that Foley's decent. Oh, wow. Yeah, you feel where the other Marty McFly comes up and puts his against the window. You can feel the oomph You wouldn't notice that in real life. You'd hear a sound, but you just wouldn't, it's kind of like feel it. Wow.
Hey, McFly! I thought I told you to stay in here. Griff, God.
Yeah, picture transfer is not too bad.
I'm not sure that I should, because I think that I should discuss it with my father. Wow! Now, let's hear the right answer. Wow!
Whoa, wow. Feel that Foley.
Let's hear the right answer. Wow! Since when did you become the physical type? The answer's no, Griff. No? Yeah, what are you, deaf and stupid? I said, what are you, deaf and stupid? What are you, deaf and stupid? I said no. Stupid, I said no. What's wrong, McFly? McFly! Nobody calls me chicken.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Wow.
All right, well,
Well, check outside to get through this quick. Wow, that's not bad. So I only got one laser rotor safe. Wow. I think I'm making a nice collection there of these buggers. Come by winter time. I think temperature goes down a bit, humidity level change. They kind of like, yeah, they don't like it. I'll just turn that base shaker level down a bit.
yeah, right. So there I was, minding my own business. This crazy old codger with a cane shows up.
No laser rot on this one.
How's it going, Marty? How goes about the farm? You don't want to get struck by lightning! Be careful! You don't want to get struck by lightning!
Whoa! Wow! Whoa, he's frizzled.
Doc. Doc, come in, Doc. Doc, do you read me? Do you read me, Doc? Come in. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's gone. Doc's gone.
Live! Western Union. Actually, a bunch of us at the office work. Minute, November 12th, 1955.
The lightning bolted. Alive and well. I've been living happily these past 8 months in the year 1885. The lightning bolted. 1885! September 1885!
Wait, Ken, wait a minute. What's this all about?
He's alive! The Doc's alive! He's in the old back, but he's alive!
Ken, you all right?
You need help? There's only one man who can help me.
Whoa! Wow! 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 Whoa! That's my ears.
Okay, relax, Doctor. Okay, relax, Doctor. Please, Martin.
Can't just send you back to the future. Can't just send you back to the future.
Oh, I know you did send me back to the future. I'm back. I'm back from the future.
Wow. Wow, feel that Foley. Oof. Wow, all that bass. Whoa. Wow. Oh yeah, 2015 future, so laserdisc is still in use. Sounds a bit like Predator there. Get to the chopper! Wow. Oof. Oh, wow. Not bad for doing, Not bad for Dolby Stereo, even though yeah, it's pity they didn't have AC-3 out. When they could have reissued these laserdiscs, and they, from the 70mm AC-3. Yeah, because they would have kept it different back then. They would have kept it different. So when it got into the DVD market, and then people bitching and moaning that things are too loud and all this and that, blah 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 blah, and then they start doing these bloody atrocious near-field mixers. Oh, good crying out loud! Yeah, it's nice to have it. That's just Dolby Stereo. That was pretty good. It's from this point of view, sounded okay. Last time I saw that 35mm was at a local small cinema, 1990, I think. Using more or less the same bass cab JBLs, except for the HF horns were a little bit different, but same JBL 8330s. Wow, only it's a THX there. THX. All right, we'll try something else now. So, got You Only Live Twice, Sealed. Better not be a laser rod. From Russia with Love. And on Her Majesty's Secret Service. Opened. Well, I'll try Majesty's Secret, see what it's like, because it's mono mix. Unlike the DVD I got, which is a 5.1 remix. Come on, Mel. Come on. Oh yeah, it was opened up. I opened up the Majesty's Secret the other day. So I noticed it was a gatefold, and I just opened it up to just take all that wrapping off of it. And it's a gatefold. It's not bad, not bad gatefold. Okay, so it's going to be mono. I mean, the 5.1 remix is pretty cool with the opening titles with the John Barry score. June, 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 Dun 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 da 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 da. That might be a stereo remix on this. They do something this on the opening here. Just gonna mute certain things here on the MGM thing, but it's gonna go down to a mono mix. Bit soft, quiet there. So get a little bit louder. It's a bit on the low side on the mix. It's a bit on the low side on the mix. Probably, take the fader level up a bit. This is a mono mix, and I've got the fader up at 2 on the trinnov. Oh, he shot me. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting at me, you bugger. And it's chapterless.
I've been saying for years, sir, that our special equipment is obsolete. And now, computer analysis reveals an entirely new approach. Miniaturization. For instance, miniaturization. Miniaturization. Radioactive lint. Well, placed in an opponent's pockets, the anti-personnel and location fix seems fairly obvious.
What we want is location fix on 007. Number 10's making ugly noises about Operation Bedlam. Miss Moneypenny, have you checked with communications?
Well, replies to our Cairo, Amsterdam, and Madrid inquiries, all negative, sir.
The PM wants to be informed personally when we find 007.
I like the way they speed the film up.
This never happened to the other fella. The other fella.
Feel it in my chest a little bit. Wow. Yeah, it's very low level on the dialogue track. So I noticed it just seems just a little bit lowish in some parts. And we've got the bass extension on yet. Got it on mute. Not a bad bass coming from the center channel. Wouldn't be too bad if they had just gonna mute it. Because I'd imagine, filmed in Panavision, color by Technicolor, Maurice Bender, title effects. Wow. Because I imagine the music mix, when John Barry was doing this, John Glenn. Wow. I would imagine it would have been done in stereo mix and such. Music by John Barry. Oh, yeah. We have be interesting to compare this with the 5.1 mix. It's got bits of scratches on it. It's got bits of scratches on it. I'll whiz through up to see if it's got up to 20 minutes or such. Just whiz through it. On this side, it looks okay. The disc looks okay. It doesn't look like it's going to have laser rot on this pressing. Let's see if it's got any Q dots. Might be an interpositive. Noticed any whizzing through. If I'd have seen anything, I would see like a little quick in the corner. And I'm over 23 minutes. I'm coming over 23 minutes nuts.
To finish your education.
Looks like an interpositive. Yeah, not bad on the mono next. Yeah. Just see what I only live twice. Looks like. That's going to be a mono mixture anyway. Nearly all the earlier Sean Connery ones, and some of the, all the Sean Connery ones, they're all mono mixes, and then you get to some of the very early Roger Moore ones. They were first ones with very few were mono mixes, and then Spy Love Me, that was stereo mix, stereo optical such. Wow, that flipping that. Oh, turn the fader down. Bloody hell, it feels like an earthquake. Got this opening bit here. Oh, wow, that's cinematic. Sounds better when it's on the license. What is it? Living Daylights. They do it in stereo with the Dolby stereo. Yeah, mono mix. Looks a bit off center there. It's usually the what's it? It's a little bit down the middle. It looks a bit off center. Is that how it was? Yeah, well, I'm not surprised with the. Oh yeah, they got the space rocket.
This is Jupiter 16. Give a go. Can you confirm O2 pressure is within limit? Roger. Environmental control system. Go for fourth orbit. Roger. To the EV.
Picture color and that, it looks okay. It's okay.
Hi, this is flight control. Come in, please.
Can't see any. Can't see.
Can you see it?
Can't see any edge enhancement.
Alive from Cape.
Looks okay. Oh yeah, you've got the what's it? It's a bit like the Spy Who Loved Me. You got this big thing coming up and taking the what's it things.
That any interference.
One life for yourself and one for your dreams. You drift through the years and life seems tame till one dream appears and love is its name. And love is a stranger who'll beckon you on. Don't think of the danger, for the stranger is gone. This dream is for you, so pay the price. For you, so pay the price.
I love Technicolor Panavision.
Make one dream come true. Make one dream come true. You only live twice. And love is a stranger who'll beckon you on. Don't think of the danger, or the stranger is gone. This dream is for you.
Ken Adam. Production design. Wow.
Make one dream come true. You only live twice.
Lewis Gilbert.
For the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible, and receive.
Request permission to come aboard, sir.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
Take this officer out.
Yes, sir.
1, take her up to 90 feet, cross 045.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, sit down, 007. No ill effects?
None at all, sir.
Well, now that you're dead, perhaps some of your old friends will pay a little less attention to you for a while. Give you more elbow room. You'll need it, too. This is the big one, 007. That's why I'm out here myself. I take it you're fully briefed.
Oh, yes, sir. But there's one thing I don't understand. If our Singapore tracking station is correct about the rocket not landing in Russia, then where did it land?
We assume it's Japan. Mind you, all this is pure guesswork. But the PM wants us to play it with everything we've got.
And the aerial reconnaissance?
Every inch photographed. Nothing.
Are the Japanese equipped to launch such a rocket?
We don't think so.
And who else is?
That's what you've got to find out, and fast. Before the real shooting starts. This damn thing could blow up into a full-scale war. When you get to Tokyo, go to that name and address. Our man Henderson will contact you there.
Henderson?
Captain here, sir. We're underway. Pull ahead.
Right. Well, that's all.
Thank you, sir. 5 minutes I'd have found out.
She'll never know what she missed.
Miss Moneypenny, give 007 the password we've agreed with Japanese SIS.
Yes, sir.
I love you.
We tried to think of something that you wouldn't forget.
Yes.
Think of something that you wouldn't forget.
Yes.
Sir, we tried to think of something that you wouldn't forget.
Yes.
I love you. Repeat it, please, to make you. Repeat it, please, to make sure you get it.
Don't worry. I get it. I get it. Sayonara. Sayonara.
James, good luck. Instant Japanese. You may need it.
You forget I took a first in Oriental languages at Cambridge.
Arrange usual reception, please.
You stopped somewhere. Look at these.
That one we took last night. And that one early this morning. Notice please the waterline. And that one early this morning.
But we know she stopped somewhere. Look at these.
That one we took last night. We took last night. And that one early this morning. Notice please the waterline.
You're right. Fully laden here and empty here. I want to take a fast look at the island now. Has little Nellie arrived yet?
Yes, and her father.
Good. Oh, she's a wonderful girl. Very small.
I have much curiosity, Borisan. What is little Nellie? Much curiosity, Borisan. What is little Nellie?
Oh, she's a wonderful girl. Very small.
Curiosity, Borisan. What is little Nellie?
Oh, she's a wonderful girl. Very small. Quite fast. Oh, she's a wonderful girl. Very small. Quite fast. Can do anything. Just a wonderful girl. Very small. Quite fast. Can do anything. Just your type. Anything. Just your type.
A toy helicopter.
Can do anything. Just your type.
A toy helicopter.
No, it's certainly not a toy.
Your type.
A toy helicopter.
No, it's certainly not a toy. You'll see. We've made 1 or 2 improvements since you used her last. I'll give you the drill.
This can only be for children. Don't use it, Borisan. Take my helicopter instead.
Right. Now pay attention. 2 machine guns fixed. Synchronized to what? 100 yards. We're using incendiaries and...
Synchronized to what?
100 yards. We're using incendiaries and high explosives. 2 rocket launchers. Forward firing on either side.
Fine.
Now, these fire heat-seeking air-to-air missiles. 60 a minute.
Good.
Flame guns. 2 of them. Firing astern.
What range?
2 of them. Firing astern.
What range?
80 yards. Firing astern.
What range?
80 yards. 2 smoke ejectors next door to them. Aerial mines. Now remember, use them only when directly above target. That's about the lot, I think. You know the rest, don't you?
Yes.
City camera.
Tanaka, listen in on 410 megacycles.
Good luck, Bunsan.
I'll contact you when I get over the island.
Okay.
Be careful, Bunsan.
Transfer, it's not bad. It's not bad on this.
Hello, Base 1. There's nothing here but volcanoes.
Miss me. Wow. Is that thing for real? Wow.
Heading for home.
Do not come home, Bunsan. Russian space shot imminent. Proceed vector 46 degrees.
That's not bad. I'll push on to something else. Dun, 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 dun. Try Russia with love. From Russia with love. Dun dun dun. Oh, what's this? They got a trailer on the beginning of this movie. I got it on side 2. Oh no, it looks like they got a trailer. They put the trailer on the beginning. That's kind of like spoiling it, you know. Well, I don't know. They don't usually do that. Put the trailer on the beginning. Sometimes I've noticed some other things where the trailer's on the beginning. In the very earlier, like there's some Bond movies, I think. Got to know Russia with Love, I think Goldfinger, or I can't remember which one came next. They were mostly widescreen ones, and then the scope ones, they came in later. Is this chaptered, or is it? Oh, it looks like it's got chapters on this one. Oh. It's the. Oh, I thought they were chaptered. No, the chapters are a little bit sketchy on this. Probably got less chapters, but probably. Oh, what's this like? Mission Impossible. Bloody hell, sounds like the bloody thing coming off his face, like someone's face eating his blooming face. From Russia with love. From Russia with love. Russia with love. They always try a different technique. Is it Maurice Moreau? Maurice Moreau. less on the on these mono mixes. John Barry, yeah. From Russia with love. Oh no, that's Venice, isn't it? From Venice with love, only cornetto. From Cornetto with love. Oh, it's that geezer. Wasn't he in No, he wasn't in Casablanca, was he?
No.
Yeah, print looks okay. So it's got some chapters. It's strange that some of the other James Bond. Oh, it's this one. Oh yeah, that's that woman with the flipping Mosset. Oh look! We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Fucking hell, she looks like a bloody German Gestapo. Dodgy.
Capital of State Security.
Consulate, you were coming here? No, the Comrade Colonel. Turn around. Looking good. Sit down.
I'm gonna have a Pan Am around.
Hello, London. Your flight PA1 just landed Istanbul.
Mr. Bond, security. Kerim Bey sent a car for you, sir.
Oh, fine. Can I borrow a match?
I use a lighter.
It's better still.
Until they go wrong.
Exactly.
I'll get the car, sir.
Oh, it's that guy. He's gonna need a bigger car. I'll catch this Bond for you, but it ain't gonna be pretty. 10,000 for myself. For that you get his hat, his Wolfer PPK, the whole damn thing.
Kerim Bey suggested that you see him before going to the hotel, sir. Would that be convenient?
Fine.
We're being followed. Well, just mute that. Wow, it's got a good bass, got good bass on the, you know, I don't know what's wrong with all these people with their watching these Marvel movies on their kaleidoscopes, and then you got that spare change, you got this hat cowboy guy, recently they're bitching and moaning about, what was it, I think it's that Superman rubbish, and they're bitching and moaning like, where's the bass? Where's the bass? Either I don't know how they got their setups, how they got their trinnov set up, but it's not just that, it's the speakers they're running. It's the speakers. They got rooms that are probably just a little bit wider, a little bit longer, a little bit bigger than my room, just by maybe a few feet or so, whatever. If you're going to use rubbish little tiny speakers, you're not going to, you know, and you're trying to divert all that bass extension into the, you know, you're not doing it right. If I wanted to put a little bit of bass extension on the mono mixer, but, you know, just give it a little lower octave. Wow, how it's handling just on the, you know, on the, yeah, it's a bit of bass there. But, you know, to some people, that's like, it's not satisfactory. When was the last time they went to a cinema, really? Not bad transfers, but they all look into positive. They all look like they're into positives. Haven't seen a print version. But it's strange that, you know, some of the earlier Bond ones, because they did several other re-releases as such, but some don't have chapters on it, and some do have chapter stop marks on them. I really kind of feel a little bit the Floyd too, because that was getting good, but the Dolby stereo on it just had to have laser rot on it. Bugger. It's okay. Got the DVD, and the DVD's okay. Might see if there's another fly out there. Fly to Japan. Don't know what to do with the other one. Maybe use it for, you know, clay pigeon shooting. Pull! Bang! Oh. Where's that bit with the... oh, look, it's that guy again. What the bloody hell is he doing?
Head of the table is General Vasily, Director of Military Intelligence.
Sevgelime, elamdana la Jackson.
Oh, what's this? Oh, what, we got a cat fight here, have we? I haven't seen a cat fight since Dynasty and Alexei Kobe and Crystal. You know, those cat fights they used to have on Dynasty. Looks like Bond's enjoying the cat fight. Yeah, he definitely approves. Wow! 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 Well, yeah, a cat fight, and it suddenly turned into a shooting spree. It's coming up to the side change.
I'd like to ask him a favor. Could you...
Amicable.
From Russia with love.
that trigger.
I don't see much Russia and love. So where's the Russia and love?
Green fig. Now what are you looking?
In the morning.
I can change it over. I think that what's his name? Was it Robert Shaw, the bigger boat guy? I think that spike thing is on side 2. I don't know.
We are now approaching the most interesting corner of the scene so far, including these 2 great red porphyry columns stolen and brought from Egypt. In front of them, alabaster urn was brought from Bergamo.
Oh, Egypt. From Egypt with love.
From the Alexander the Great period. About 1648, Sultan Murad IV brought it from Bergamo. It was
Oh, the train. Yeah, the train. So it's got to be a bit forward. You get that bigger boat guy coming out of the probably. Where is it? Oh yeah.
Not mad about his.
Oh, there it is.
That's for England.
It is 4 o'clock.
Yeah, the sound of the train doesn't sound much like a train. You know, you'd feel this kind of shaking,
on the honeymoon.
jolting vibration.
I will take it off.
Hey, this is a
Better
PG.
get dressed.
Are going to be changed.
But of course, darling.
Must be a very smooth train where you just don't feel any of this vibration sort of thing. Yeah.
Your friends. I'm sure they also will reward you.
And you couldn't telephone out.
I love you, James.
How long are they going to be on this train for? Oh dear, it's a long scene, isn't it? Oh yeah, there he is. a bigger train. Need a bigger train. Need a bigger carriage.
Good. Come this way. Been long in Yugoslavia?
About 3 years.
Interesting work?
Yes, sometimes. You know how it is, old man.
You look very fit, Nash.
Yes, I try to keep in shape. So what's our problem, sir?
Oh, I can't risk sticking this through the customs at the Yugoslav-Trieste border.
No stops till then. We'll have to jump off.
Can you get us across?
Any of the opposition around?
I'm not in any condition to worry about.
Good. We'll make it. I know this territory like the back of my hand. Sir, do you mind if we have a bite to eat first? I've been on the go since breakfast. Sir, do you mind if we have a bite to eat first? I've been on the go since breakfast.
No.
So there's anything on the lower
Sir, do you mind if we have a bite to eat first? I've been on the go since breakfast.
No, of course not. Leave your things there. We'll go to the restaurant car. Caroline, you go on with Captain Nash to the restaurant car. I'll join there in a few minutes.
Whatever you say, old man.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Well, monsieur. And have the grilled sole. Well, monsieur.
Thank you.
And have the grilled sole. And for madam. What about you, Nash?
Yes, it sounds very nice. Make that 3 of those, will you?
Oui, monsieur.
I'll have a bottle of the Blanc de Blanc.
Oui, monsieur.
Make mine Chianti.
White Chianti, monsieur.
No, the red kind. Well, enjoy your dinner, old man. I think I've got the answer to our problems. Very simple, really. Clumsy of me. We could reach the border in about an hour. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Somerset. That's clumsy of me.
Waiter.
Monsieur.
Waiter?
Tout de suite, monsieur. Excuse me? Merci.
You'll find Trieste quite interesting.
Well, had no.
Chloral hydrate. Quick but mild.
And? What was it? The stuff you put in a drink.
Chloral hydrate. Quick but mild.
And?
Take it easy, 07. Take it easy, 07. My escape route's only for one. What are you after? The girl or the lector?
All right. What is your plan?
Explain it better on a map. All right? Now, we're here, you see? When we reach there, there's a steep gradient, the train slows down there. We'll block the line, make for that main road, pick up a car there. A truck, in fact.
Well, that must be about 20 miles from traffic.
Keep still. Keep still. All right, now get up on your knees. Put your hands in your pockets. Keep them there.
Red wine with fish. Well, that should have told me something.
You may know the right wines.
You're the one on your knees. How does it feel, old man?
Old man? Is that what you chaps in Smash call each other?
You're the one on your knees. How does it feel, old man?
Old man? Is that what you chaps in Smash call each other? You chaps in Smash call each other?
Smash. Smash.
Of course. Spectre. And it wasn't the Russian show at all. You've been playing us off against each other, haven't you? And it was Spectre who killed the Russian agent in the mosque. You?
Mm-hmm.
Karam and the other man?
Mm-hmm.
And Nash?
Oh, I don't mind talking. I get a kick out of watching the great James Bond find out what a bloody fool he's been making of himself. We're pros, Mr. Bond. We sweated your recognition code out of one of your men in Tokyo before he died. I've been keeping tabs on you. I've been your guardian angel. Saved your life at the gypsy camp.
Oh, yes. I am much obliged.
We were keeping you alive until you could get us the Lecter.
So you had me delivered on a plate. That's brilliant. Go on, I'm fascinated.
Now that we've got it, you're in the world expendable. Between here and Trieste.
The girl? Isn't she working for Spectre, too?
No. She thinks she's doing it all for Mother Russia. She takes her orders from Colonel Klebb.
Rosa Klebb's Russian. Head of operations for Smash.
Was. Klebb works for Spectre now. The girl doesn't know that.
Well, then why kill her?
Orders. That's only half of it, old man. Here's a roll of film. You have this in a handbag. And on you, you'll find this letter. It's from her, threatening to give the film to the press unless you marry her for helping you get the Lecter.
What film?
Taken in the bridal suite at your hotel. Something else the girl didn't know about. Or you.
Must be a pretty sick collection of minds to dream up a plan like that. Pretty sick collection of... Must be a pretty sick collection of minds to dream up a plan like that.
You see the headlines? British agent murders beautiful Russian spy, then commits suicide.
Tell me, which lunatic asylum did they get you out of? Tell me, which lunatic asylum did they get you out of? Which lunatic asylum did they get you out of?
Don't make it tougher on yourself.
Wow.
My orders are to kill you and deliver the Lecter. How I do it's my business. It'll be slow and painful.
How much are they paying you?
What's it to you?
We'll double it.
Your word of honor? As an English gentleman? The first one won't kill you. Not the second. Not even the third. Not till you crawl over here and you kiss my foot. And you kiss my foot.
How about a cigarette? How about a cigarette?
Not a chance.
I'll pay for it.
What with?
50 gold sovereigns.
Where are they?
Up there in my case. You show me.
Yeah. What about that cigarette?
Throw him down there. Any more in the other case?
I should imagine so. It's a standard kit. I'll have a look.
Put your hands back in your pockets. Keep them there.
Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Oh. No more Russia from love within.
You won't be needing this. You won't be needing this. Old man. Old man.
Oh.
Tomorrow morning.
3 men were found dead on the... 3 men were found dead on the train at Trieste. One of them was drowned. What have you to say, number 5? What have you to say, number 5?
It was Gleb's choice. Her people failed.
It was your plan.
Who failed?
It was your plan. They followed it implicitly.
Impossible. It was perfect.
Except for one thing. They were dealing with Bond.
Who is Bond?
With Bond.
Who is Bond? Compared with Krumstein.
Exactly. What have you to say?
Compared with Krumstein.
Exactly.
Compared with Krumstein.
Exactly. What have you to say to that? Exactly. What have you to say to that? Exactly. What have you to say to that? Exactly. What have you to say to exactly? What have you to say to that? Number 3.
Oops. What's this?
The lector is not yet in our possession. I had already negotiated with the Russians to return it to them. We've agreed a price. And Spectre always delivers what he promises. Our whole organization depends on our keeping those promises. I warn you. Our whole organization depends on our keeping those promises. I warn you. I warn you. We do not tolerate failure, number 3. We do not tolerate failure, number 3. You know the penalty.
Yes.
3. You know the penalty.
Yes. Number 1.
Our rules are very simple. If you fail, 12 seconds. One day we must invent a faster working venom. Number 3.
Yes.
Number 3. Number 3.
Yes.
I do not wish to have to tell the Russians that there will be another delay.
There will be no delay. Number 1.
Go alongside while we keep you covered.
The drums boat must be lighter. We
Got some bass on that. Flipping that.
Send a reporter for the luggage, thank you.
Sure.
James Bond.
What was that you were saying? Hello, hello. You were saying? Hello, hello.
Left.
James, you still there? Hello.
Ramaya!
Whoa! Get a fuck away. Whoa.
Horrible woman.
Yes.
Woman.
Yes. She's had her kicks.
Horrible woman.
Yes. She's had her kicks. What is I?
James, behave yourself.
Oh, no.
Self. We are being filmed.
Oh, not again. Oh, not again. He was right, you know. He was right, you know.
What is it?
I'll show you.
Wow.
And smile for a moment. But you wanted me so. Tongue-tied, I would not let my love
Goldfinger.
you show.
So the first, probably, I think the first three Sean Connery ones were probably widescreen. And it went in, then I can't remember what the next one was, and then it went to scope, and then went on there till they finished. And the earlier Roger Moore ones were widescreen, and then Spy Love Me was scope, and then that just went all the way through to what they are now. Well, except for the
I fly to you from
Russia with love. Yeah, but it ends in Venice. Oh wow, you get that instead. Da 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 da. Oh, there's a little Q dot there. I see a Q dot. I see a Q dot in the corner. Yes. Oh, look at that. I see a Q dot there. I didn't notice any Q dots elsewhere. Oh yeah. I can see a little Q dot up in the corner. So that leveled down a little bit, so it was the what's it down? Yeah, up in the corner. Not fully. Just check the aspect ratio. What I got this on. Vertical. Yeah, it's still the same there. Yeah. Yeah. I come up, well, because I'm probably skipping through most of this, and So, no, I wonder if there were Q dots elsewhere. So, the man with the golden gun, that's got Q dots on it. Real dots, real changeover dots. Yeah, not bad transfer. I've got any more AC-3 buys? Oh gosh, what does it matter? It takes 0.5 of a second. It's pretty fast. No choice. What's for? There's a few other, I think, laserdiscs that have got Dolby Digital AC-3 on it. Haven't tried them yet. Yes. Yes. Okay. Trust me. Yeah.
They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system. Chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spock. Scanning. Spock. Scanning.
This is damn peculiar.
Yellow alert. Energize defense fields.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spock.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spock.
Need some of that flashback. Pity about this fly too. Is that just switched on or switched? I think it's switched off. That's it. All right. So that's it. Shouldn't be an issue when it switches over. Yeah, I got visual. But there's no visual. Hang on. Oh, yeah, visual on the OLED. Objective start up. Should get visual both on both. So that, yeah, got visual on both.
I'm getting a voice message.
Fields.
I'm getting a voice message. They say their chamber spoil is overloading their comm system.
Spock. Scanning. Employee emissions are normal. Employee scanning. Employee scanning.
Wow.
Employee emissions are normal.
They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise arms.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces.
Locking faces on top. They're locking faces.
Wow.
Red shields.
They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise arms.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces.
So slowly surround levels down a bit. So a little bit. Just a fraction of it to DV too high. Let's see where they are there. Which mode am I on? Dolby stereo. Input. Where's the EQs? Oh, hang on. EQ there. Let's just check and see what's going on there. Okay. Yeah, got that. Yeah, there. Okay. Two more TV down. I think it's going to manage. I have to check the dogs. I have to check the pink noise later. See what the I need. Probably I'll check it with the THX WOW disc to. What do I do now? Yeah, come out of that. No, go to next. That's it. Next, bring that down. Can I touch? Oh yeah, I can touch the screen. Yeah, it's just a little quicker, but you can touch things, but you can't scroll. Can't do any scrolling. Whoops. It's just a little quicker that. Just touch it. Okay. And if I go to preset and save.
The shields. Read. They still haven't raised their shields. Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock phasers. Locking phasers on target.
They're locking phasers. Raise shields. They're locking phasers.
Phasers on target.
They're locking phasers.
Locking phasers on target.
They're locking phasers. Raise shields. They're locking phasers. Raise shields.
Fire!
Locking phasers. Raise shields.
Fire!
Raise shields. They're locking phasers.
Wow.
Phasers on target.
They're locking phasers.
Phasers on target.
They're locking phasers.
Wow.
Phasers on target.
They're locking phasers.
Locking phasers on target.
They're locking phasers. Raise shields.
Wow.
still haven't raised their shield. They still haven't raised their shields.
Raise ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces. Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields. Locking phases on target. Lock faces. Locking.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces. Locking phases on target. Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
Phases.
Raise on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
Wow, Rutherford Khan THX sound system. Awesome.
Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
Locking phases.
Is on target.
They're locking phases. Raise shields.
Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
Too late. Too late, Kirk. Those shields were not raised up. They were not raised in time. Khan's going for the engineering. The shields, they start on the saucer, and then they work down the rest of the ship. And so by the time that gives the order, raise the shields, Zulu, boom, hits the shields. They start them up, but boom, you're just seconds too late. And then Khan knocks out because he wants to wound. He wants Kirk alive. Brilliant, brilliant.
Locking phase.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces. Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Locking phases on target.
They're locking phases.
Raise shields.
Fire!
Oh. Wow.
We're just hanging on, son. The energizer's out. Science in your tower.
Damage report. Damage report. Damage report.
They knew exactly where to hit us. They knew exactly where to hit us. Who knew where to hit us? And why? One thing sure. Very far.
Visual. 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 Visual.
Escape on auxiliary tower.
Visual.
Sulu, divert all power to phasers.
Too late.
Hang on!
Sulu, divert.
Admiral, the commander of the Reliant is signaling. He wishes to discuss terms of our surrender. Terms of our surrender.
Wow. Bass.
On screen. Do it! Oh, we still have time.
On screen, sir.
You still remember, Admiral. I cannot help but be touched. I, of course, remember you.
What is the meaning of this attack? What is the meaning of this attack? Where is the crew of the Reliant?
Surely I have made my meaning plain. I mean to avenge myself upon you, Admiral. I deprive your ship of power, and when I swing around, I mean to deprive you of your life. Because I wanted you to know first who it was who had beaten you. Come. If it's me you want, I'll have myself beamed aboard. Spare my crew. I make you a counter proposal. I'll agree to your terms if, in addition to yourself, you hand over to me all data and material regarding the project called Genesis.
Genesis, what's that?
Don't insult my intelligence, Kirk.
Give me some time to recall the data on our computers.
I give you 60 seconds.
Clear the bridge. At least we know he doesn't have Genesis. Keep nodding as though I'm still giving orders. Let's punch up the data charts of Reliance Command Console.
Reliance Command?
Hurry.
45 seconds.
The prefix code, it's all with me.
Charts up, sir.
Admiral,
We're finding it.
Admiral.
Please. Please.
Wow.
Here it comes. Now let's just...
The override.
Fire.
Right. The override.
Fire.
The override.
Fire.
Fire. Fire. Like a warp drive.
She's not going. Wait. She's not going.
Wow. Wow.
Wait. Meantime, let's find out how badly you've been hurt.
Wow. Wow. Big scale that. What's going on now? I hear it. I hear it. THX. What's going on? A nice PCM Dolby stereo that. Wow.
Indeterminate knife sounds.
Faces on stone. Move on. Here we are now.
Everybody's cracking up.
Con bloodsucker. You're gonna have to do your own dirty work now. Do you hear me? Do you? Kirk, you're still alive, my old friend. Still, old friend. You've managed to kill just about everyone else, but like a poor marksman, you keep missing the target.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps no longer need to try. Need to try. Perhaps no longer need to try. Come. Khan, you've got Genesis, but you don't have me. You are going to kill me, Khan. You're going to have to come down here. You're going to have to come down here. I've done far worse than kill you. I don't have to kill me. Khan, you've got Genesis, but you don't have me. You are going to kill me, Khan. You're going to have to come down here. You're going to have to come down here. I've done far worse than kill you. I've hurt you. And I wish to go on hurting you. I shall leave you as you left me, as you left her, as you left her, marooned for all eternity in the center of a dead planet. Buried alive, buried
Wow. Wow.
Lieutenant Savick calling Enterprise. Can you read us? This is Lieutenant Savick calling Enterprise. Can you read us?
He's coming around.
Huh?
Can you read us?
the book.
By a win scenario. Captain Spock, it's 2 hours. Are you ready?
Right on schedule, Admiral. Just give us your coordinates and we'll beam you aboard.
All right. I don't like to lose.
We were immobilized. Captain Spock said it'd be 2 days.
Okay. You of all people go by the name. Spock. You know Dr. Marcus? Why, of course.
Hello, Mr. Spock.
I'm taking dispatch to sick bay.
By the book?
By the book. Regulation 46A. Transmissions are being monitored during battle. Being monitored during battle. Transmissions are being monitored during battle.
No uncoded messages on an open channel.
You lied. Lied. You lied.
That's an issue on the Denon one. If I go back and forth and search it, has a little dropout on the Denon on the video image because it's got to go from video signal and then it's got to convert it, go through the digital conversion, and then it goes out through the HDMI over to the trinnov. So there's a little sort of hiccup there, but. Yeah.
You lied.
I exaggerated.
You lied. You lied. You lied. Lied. You lied.
I exaggerated.
Hours instead of days.
This print is pretty good, not bad. Unlike the DVD and Blu-ray and your 4K, they all got soundtrack. They all got magnetic soundtrack damage.
How many minutes instead of
on location?
Hours.
Lied. You lied.
And just before there, when it cuts the next scene, you hear this like little crackling sound down over on the stage right, with a little extra sound on the flute and such. But it's probably about that much missing, probably about that much damage on the mag print. And at Paramount will not even bother to fix it yet. But you can only hear it in German. I don't think you can hear it in French. I think all the other tracks are kind of like mono on the some of these other blue 4K whatever DVD. I think it's French on DVD. I think it's French, but you can't I don't think there's a German track, but on other DVDs where they got different language tracks, and then you can hear the missing sound of the slight little bit where it's got a missing bit of verse. But if you want to hear it, yes, laserdisc. People ever it's got to be laserdisc because obviously Paramount used a different print when they did those transfers. 25 years ago.
You lied.
Or maybe 22, 23.
I exaggerated.
Hours instead of days. How many minutes instead of hours?
They're inoperative, low C deck.
What is we're here at?
They're inoperative, low C deck.
What is we're here at?
Not much, Admiral. We have partial main power.
That's it?
Best we can do in 2 hours.
Admiral on the bridge.
Battle stations. Tactical. Uh-oh.
She can still outrun us and outgun us. But there is the Mutara Nebula at 153 Mark IV. There is the Mutara Nebula at 153 Mark IV.
Scott, I make it inside.
The Energizer's
Brilliant.
bypassed like a Christmas tree, so don't give me too many pumps.
No promises. On your way.
Trouble with the nebula, sir, is all that static discharging gas clouds our tactical display. Visual won't function, and shields will be useless.
Sauce for the goose, Mr. Savick. The odds will be even.
Wow.
There she is. There she is. Not so wounded as we were led to believe. Wounded as we were led to believe.
So much the better.
So much the better. So much the better. So much the better. So much the better.
Wow. Ways to get that effect dark light on the 6-track mix there with the Enterprise panning there. Wow, it sounds like it's kind of moving the downward because the way they're mixing the frequency. Sounds like the sound is going in a downward position, a downward angle. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Damage, Mr. Scott.
Admiral, I've got to take the mains off the line. It's radiation.
Scotty.
Joachim. I shall avenge you.
Clear hand, Admiral. Man the weapons console, Mr. Chekhov. Spock.
Sporadic energy readings, port side aft. Could be an impulse turn. Energy readings, port side aft. Could be an impulse turn. Energy readings, port side aft. Could be an impulse turn.
He won't break off now. You follow me this far, I'll be back. But from where?
He's intelligent, but not experienced. This pattern indicates two-dimensional thinking.
Full stop. Full stop, sir. C minus 10,000 meters. Stand by photon torpedoes.
Wow. Wow.
Torpedoes ready, sir.
Fire.
Fire.
Wow. Whoa.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Whoa.
Fire.
Yeah. Wow. 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 Wow.
So you are.
Admiral. Scanning and energies. Admiral. Admiral. Scanning an energy source on Reliant. Pattern I've never seen before. Pattern I've never seen before. Pattern I've never seen before. Scanning an energy source on Admiral. Scanning an energy source on Reliant. Pattern I've never seen before.
It's the Genesis wave. They're on a build-up to detonation. How soon? Encoded 4 minutes. We'll beam aboard and stop it. You can't. Scotty, I need warp speed in 3 minutes or we're all dead.
No response, Admiral.
Scotty, 3 minutes or we're all dead.
No response, Admiral.
Speed in 3 minutes or... I need warp speed in 3 minutes or we're all dead. Scotty, I need warp speed in 3 minutes or we're all dead.
No response, Admiral.
Scotty,
No response, Admiral.
Scotty, just get us out of here. Best possible.
No response, Admiral.
Scotty, just get us out of here. 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 Just get us out of here.
No response, Admiral.
Scott,
Response, Admiral.
Scotty, just get us out of here.
No response, Admiral.
Scotty, just get us out of here. Best possible. Scotty, Scotty, just get us out of here. Best possible speed. Scotty, just get us out of here. Best possible speed. Scotty, just get us out of here. Best possible speed. Get us out of here. Best possible speed. I see.
Price pulling out of the battlefield. Wow.
Are you out of your fucking mind? No human can tolerate the radiation that's in here.
As you are so fond of... Perhaps you're right.
Hmm.
What is Mr. Scott's
Doctor,
condition?
of course I'm right.
Well, I don't think that he... I'm sorry, Doctor. I have no time to discuss this logically. Remember.
I like these strobe effects they put out. I'm thinking, what could I do to highlight that? What could I do? What sort of illusion I can use to sort of give it when those highlights happen? Give it a little bit more. Yeah.
No, you can't get away from hell's heart. I forget my last breath and me.
Wow.
Sir, the mains are back online.
Go through.
Full speed. Wow. Wow.
No, you'll flood the. No.
Wow.
You'll flood the whole.
Bass.
Son, he's dead already.
Wow, this Dolby stereo is mind blowing.
It's too late. Spark! Ship. Out of danger. Yes. Don't breathe. It's logical. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Or the one. I never took the Kobayashi Maru test. Until now. What do you think my solution is? Spark. I have been and always shall be your friend. Live long and prosper. No.
No. No.
You never have faced. I haven't faced death. I've cheated death. Tricked my way out of death. Is that what you came here to say? Captain's log, stardate 8141.6. Departing for SETI Alpha 5 to pick up the crew of USS Reliant. Always possibilities, Spock said. Life from death. I must return to this place again.
He's really not dead. As long as we remember.
It's a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done before. Far better resting
Let the colour turn up a little bit.
The thing I do than I have ever done before. Far better resting place I never know.
Is that a poem?
Or I could take the colour tone down a bit on the OLED. Because one or the other is
Is that a poem?
a bit high.
Something sparked.
Versus a direct screen versus a projected image.
Is that a poem?
Better resting place I Better resting place I
Is that a poem?
Something Spark was trying to tell me. My wrist. My wrist.
You okay, Jim?
Better resting place. Far better resting place I never know.
Is that a poem?
Something Spark was trying to tell me. My wrist.
You okay, Jim? How do you feel?
I feel young.
Wow.
Space, the final frontier. These are the
awesome.
Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages
moving around,
Starship
moving around the planets behind me now,
ongoing mission
stars behind me.
To explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone.
Wow. Whoa, that's how a movie ends. Awesome.
The Starship Enterprise.
Oh, it takes my breath away.
Her ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds.
Awesome.
To seek out new life forms and new civilizations. Her ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds. To seek out new
that light
life
on
forms,
that there, which is reflecting on the screen.
Strange frontier. These are the continuing voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Their ongoing mission
is that remote
to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone. No man has gone. To explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations. Strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new
that reflected off the OLED on the computer screen, OLED screen.
New worlds.
Don't usually do that. Usually I've got to aim it like this, up this angle somewhere. All right.
To explore.
Oh, missed it. Got the angle wrong. Maybe try this angle. Oh, there we go. Got it.
To explore strange new worlds. To explore.
Because otherwise it puts a kind of purpley colour on the screen.
Mission voyages.
But not on the OLED, because the OLED's a fixed screen, fixed screen. Projectors are by acoustical transparent screen.
To seek out new life forms and for strange new worlds.
Wow.
That
is almost making me dizzy. The starfield moving around.
To seek out new life forms and new civilizations.
Oh, I'll put that what's it like back on.
To explore strange
kind of atmosphere that does.
To seek out new life forms, new worlds. To seek out new life forms and new civilizations. Seek out new life forms and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone.
Wow.
Before.
Wow. Wicked. Knock my socks off. Doesn't reflect, hang on. No, it's got to be in a direct view to the, what's it? Got to be in a direct view. Doesn't reflect, I thought it would. Maybe if I angle it that way, the OLED, computer OLED screen. No, beam's not reflecting. Like, it's weird. Don't think it's the battery, because battery looks okay there from the going 101010. Not sure if it does anything else on it. It's very hard to see what the command are. Still need to get a little bit more tuning. Just a little tuning, just simple tuning. There's some of that in the center. Playing that fixed in the mix. It's a little bit different on the DVD 6-track mix. It's a little bit different. There's some sounds there. I'm not sure if they're being remixed into the mix or if they're just in the original. And because of, well, I don't know. It's hard to say. If the 6-track mix is unwrapping other sounds that probably wouldn't hear it in maybe the fold down or the 424 matrix. But yeah, like I say, it doesn't have the unlike the DVD on all the little smaller disc versions. They got magnetic soundtrack damage on one part of the film. Only lasts for about one and a half or so second. You know, the film's going through the projector pretty fast. I like that spot theme in the 6-track mix. Usually in the center channel, and you can hear like a piano playing. Yeah, I'm straining my ears listening. I can't hear it because it doesn't seem to be present here. There's a sort of cut, but it's just not like, you know, you can heighten the levels and such, you know, so but you gotta have them, have levels maintained so that they're smooth, so they don't, you know. Starfield. Everson Sutherland. Digistar system. Tactical displays. Everson Sutherland. So you look up, did you Google Digistar or such a system? There's still something to this day that's still being used, but they're like observatories, they're like those little planetariums and sort of thing. So they create. I think they got something a little bit more higher grade version today to what they were using back then to create that Starfield effect. Yeah, some laserdiscs have some laserdiscs are immune or not affected by laser. Some are. Wow. I like those little top ends on those chimes. Oh, those little ting, and it goes up a little bit higher in the chime. Meow, 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 meow. Knock my socks off. Wow. Yeah, something right at the very end there. Not sure if it's like a magnetic soundtrack or such. 'Cause, I don't know the details on this. So it's not an optical. So, like they make magnetic soundtracks, when they're producing everything, and then they think, okay, so what print releases are we going to do? We're going to do an optical prints. We're going to do 6-track mag prints for 70mm. But it sounds like I don't know, there's something there at the end I can hear, but what? Yeah, then they do the transfers for the Bosset, the home, and so it's probably on it's probably one of those big master or something. I'm not sure what the thick width is. The big master magnetic tapes where they do the masters. And I could just hear a little bit. This like very mild, like a mild hum, very low level, just right at the very end. just about. Bring up the time also. Bring up the. Just about there. And then about there, it kind of fades out. It's like fades out. And you just got the Paramount mounting. Wow. That's a theatrical mix. Wow. A little bit different. The PAL version on the early, and I think the early NTSC first issues that they released, they were just analog audio sort of thing. I think the NTSC version would be the same as the PAL, because start off in letterbox almost like, you know, show the opening sort of thing, almost like letterbox and such. It's also got Q dots on it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I was thinking about. Yeah, just remembered. It's got Q dots on it. Sometimes when the camera is pan scanning, because after the opening credits, and then it just widens out, zooms in basically, and then you just pan and scan sort of thing. But sometimes when the camera is more hard over to the right, you can just see the Q dots. It's because it's a print version. You can hear it also, the rest of the detail in the soundtrack. So that would be more or less, you know, if it was it's getting a print disc, an early one that's may not have too much noise on the analog FM track. Well, is it the color and the picture sort of thing? Yeah, it looks pretty damn good. You know, for a pan scan. You know, proper color. Wow.
Space, the final frontier. The final frontier.
So we just got a track. You know, when the planet and the star both moving, you know, camera panning away, panning around, and everything's sort of like, you know, I know where it's moving. I know where the planet and the star is positioned roughly, just over to my left side, but off screen. You can't see it. It's off screen. So, yeah. So now the camera's gone round more like a, I don't know, 180, maybe 170 degree or something. And the planet and star are just over this angle, somewhere over there. You can't see it because it's all off screen, but it's over there. Wow, brilliant movie.
Where no man has.
Just because I'm a Star Trek fan, maybe.
To boldly go where no man.
I like the way it's given that color on the screen, because it looks like, because it's the way where the light is, and it's just putting a shade of color on one side. It's like the those nebula effects in the movie, because it's like a cloud of gas and such, and it's just like color of gas, and you can just see just some transparency through. I can see some transparency through it. Maybe if I put some sort of one of those what's it projection things on the screen, those what's it effect things in a creator.
Where no man has gone, to boldly go where no man has gone.
Wow. Yeah. It's adjusting the projectors. What do you call it? Adjusting the projector's color, maybe the OLED color, because the two there don't look identical, they look different. That's a fixed screen, it's got LEDs behind it, it's OLED, blah 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 blah. To try and balance the levels out, so when you look at the OLED and look at the projection, they almost look transparent. I would imagine messing around with the parameters and all that will take hours until you could get one of those spectrometer meters, and then you could see what the levels are, and then you could probably do it a little quicker. I wouldn't mind it, so it's but what do I care? Does anyone bother, to stick say like a CRT TV in front of a projection screen at a cinema years ago and see if they can get the levels, the color levels right? Not that many CRTs had many color parameters to mess around with. It's usually had contrast, color, brightness. Need something a bit multi sort of thing. We'll plug in something that's got a little bit more on a mixed console, a video console thing where you can adjust, values and such. Huh. Oh. Wow. Yeah, so I'll do some pink noise checks. I'll do some pink noise checks. Oh. Do some checks on the pink noise. I'll turn the projector off. Processor. Okay. Where's the mute button? It's on output. Oh yeah, outputs show, all those levels there. So hit those. Audio input. We got input. Does that do the same for me? I'll go back to output. Oh yeah, that's quicker. So I can do that. You just can't scroll the screen. And then go back to the input. Turn down the fader a little bit. Where's the? Oh yeah, it's up here on the top. Turn that down with that. Pink noise. Oh yeah, another thing I'm going to have to ask customer service, because I can't see anything here on the trinnov. I'm not sure if it's got a proper sound generator, because you can generate full band pink noise, but sine wave, which is usually on some Dolby cinema processors, is at least I know not explored fully on the CP850. But the what was it, the 5 CP 750, the 950, no, the CP, hang on, the CP 750, the CP 500. I assume maybe the CP 650. But I don't know. It's not a processor that I want to get, even if it's got no use for me. As far as I know, with the CP500, it's got a frequency sweep generator. It's got a sine wave tone generator. Can't remember what tones it generates. I know it generates 1 kilohertz. I can't remember if it's got a few other tones that it generates, and you select the tones. Pink noise, of course. Wideband pink noise, narrowband pink noise, I think. But on the Storm Audio, you go up to the top part of the page and you can see sound generator, and you go on it and you can also see to one other side the frequency. Usually when it's out, you get it out of the box and set it and all up. Usually the sine wave generator is set at 1 kilohertz, and you can adjust it, dial any frequency in, scroll through it, or type in the frequency that you want to generate. It goes down to 10 hertz on the generator, I think. Won't go any lower. Of course, if you want to go any lower, you've got to use an REW and send the signal into the processor, and then you can go down to 1 hertz if it's going to float the boat. Up to, well, I think you go up to above 20,000 kilohertz. Not there's any logic there, because you wouldn't be able to hear the tone. You can see it on the RTA, but you wouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask customer service maybe tomorrow, or today actually. Next day. Yeah. If the new software thing would have an improved sound generator on it. Don't know how they're going to do that, but be interesting if they can do that. That is, but I don't know how. Yeah, because you need to generate sine wave tone from the actual processor. Even though I can send a REW, I can connect up to the computer, use the multi-stereo mode sort of thing, and just generate a sine wave tone anywhere on any speaker, because it's necessary to check everything's okay and it's all aligned. Ugh. Turn that off. Go to a sine tone. We just barely hear it on the bass cab because of the crossover frequency. It's set 300 hertz, about 300 hertz. The Link Riley 24 dB, so the tone that's generating is way down here, but it's generating way up here, sort of thing. Up to about, because the tone generator on the Storm, the trinnov, it only outputs up to and pink noise as well. Minus 20 dB. So I can hear the tone, but it's way down here, but it's tiny. If I put on the HF, it'll be very loud. Not very loud, just turn it on. Yeah. You can hear it there on the 1K. On the HF. That one there. So when you move around a little bit, you still hear the tone coming out of the on the bass cab on the center channel. Let me try the. Oh no, because I'm not on because I'm on Dolby stereo mode. I'm on Dolby. I need to go to another preset mode where I can generate the tone out on all. I have to go to one of the Atmos page modes formats. Now I can go through the all the other screen channel. I seem a little bit soft on that side. Bass cab. Seems a little bit loudish, a little bit higher over on the right channel. Turn the fader down on this one, so try and figure out, because you need to analyze the output electronically so that you make sure it's not a speaker issue or maybe an acoustical issue. And when everything looks right, okay, it's all level, so you can still see the signal. And you think, okay, it's got to be an acoustical issue. Oh, hang on, let's have a look at that crossover. What's going on there? It should all be 300, one's up or down. Hang on. It's 300 there, then it's a little bit lower on the left. It's about 214. Just turn that off again. 303 hertz. Um, 303. What's it saying? 303. Let's go through this again. Yeah. HF. 303, 303. Okay. It still sounds a little bit blur. Have a listen. Now, okay, turn that down. And one plus the tone with the 1K overrider there. It's a few extra feet distant away, so it's going to be a little bit less. Yeah. Probably, I'm going to move over a little bit. It gets a little bit, goes up a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Try not pink noise on the. So, bass curve off. HF on. It's a little bit tonally different now. Let's have a look at the, because there's EQs on here. Like echo to the output. Yeah, that's pink noise is still generating. Coming out of that. Go back to input. There's no EQ on this. Should be EQ. Oh yeah, there's the EQ. Combines with that. Okay. Put it on the left channel. Yeah, I've got different. What's it setting? So bypass it. Yep, that's bypassed over there, and we'll bypass on the other one. And turn it on, turn it off. So I don't know if it's got a different. It should all be internationally standardized when outputting. I'm going to do this later, maybe today. Later today, I'm going to bed now. I mean, didn't think I would be up this late. Laser discs. So I'm going to bed.